Pitching is number 30, Connor Pochet. Starting for your Pirates, in right field, number 9, Ted Lobkowitz. In center field, number 52, Maxwell Mims. The designated hitter today is number 58, Jake Harris. At shortstop, number 8 is Jacob Tanner. The left fielder today is number 56, Lance Cruzy. At catcher, number 10, Daniel Montgomery. Playing first base is number 19, Preston Witt. At third base is number 32, Landon Durbin. At second base is number 4, Matthew Escamilla. And pitching today for the Pirates, number 99, J.J. Slack.
Welcome back. Southwestern University tries for a series sweep against these Gents from Centenary. Centenary won 18 straight until last night, a 9-7 Southwestern win. Today, a great pitcher's battle. Southwestern's Ben Ludwig against Centenary left-hander Connor Lee. Ultimately, with 2 out, a 2-run single in the bottom half of the 9th inning, and Landon Durden won it with that 2-out single, a 5-4 win. As we watch J.J. Slack, the left-hander from Liberty, Texas, tune up for the start. He's 0-4 with a 9+ ERA. Starting lineups for the Gents, leading it off at third base, Chris Haggard. Batting second in right field, Cody Crowder. Hitting third at first base, Preston Ludwig. Hitting in the cleanup spot, the second baseman, Tyler Erickson. Batting in the fifth position, the catcher, Ben Bridges. Hitting sixth, DHing, Cole Collins. Collins to DH. Batting in the seventh spot, John Bedouin. He'll play in left field. Center fielder Gary Hewitt bats eighth, and hitting ninth would be the shortstop, Brady Robinson, and on the mound, Connor Pochet. We'll tell you more about him later. And we'll set the defense in just a moment for Southwestern as Chris Haggard starts it out. Haggard in game one of this doubleheader, a right-handed batter against the left-hander Lee. Here's the pitch on the way. That's upstairs for a strike as we're underway in game two. 1 for 5 for Haggard. He singled and scored one of the 2 first-inning runs in that great come-from-behind win for Southwestern. Straight up outfield looking in. Here's the pitch on the way. Slider spins to the outside edge, a dandy one, and the count 0-2. Defensively, Landon Durden's at third, Jacob Tanner at short, Matthew Escamilla plays at second base, and Preston Witt at first for the Pirates. Inside target, here's the pitch on the way. Slider spins downstairs and inside a bit. Takes the count to 1-2. Cruzy, Mims, and Lobkowicz left to right in that Pirates outfield. Behind the plate, Dan Montgomery. On the mound, J.J. Slack. The defense for the Southwestern Pirates opening play in game two with an 11-12 overall record, winning 2 straight from the Centenary Gents. Here's the pitch. High chopper hit toward short, backhanded. Long throw across, a stretch by Witt, and got him. Dandy defensive play on both ends as Haggard starts it out with a ground out, and that'll bring on the right fielder, Cody Crowder.
Right fielder, number 28, Cody Crowder.
Walked a couple of times, scored 2 of their 4 runs, went 0 for 3 otherwise. Crowder, left-handed batter. Left-handed matchup. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball over for a strike. Outfield around toward right about 5 strides. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Dandy slider away. Slack comes set again. Fouled off the hands and straight back. No balls and 2 strikes. The wind at Wisconsin in game 1 remains in game 2. That one spins inside. Slack not wasting much time at all, comes set. Outside target this time. Here's the pitch. Down and in, missed his spot by about 1.5 feet. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Here it is. Chopper hit toward second. Escamilla, face high hop. Uprights and throws to first. 2 up, 2 ground outs. No score here in the first. First inning for the Gents looks a little bit different in game 2 than in game 1.
Number 44, Preston Ludwig.
Preston Ludwig stands in. Centenary putting 2 on the board in that first. Right-handed batter, deep crouch, open stance. The pitch on the way. Ripped it foul, first base side, strike 1. Slack continues his rapid work, deals. That one almost hit him in the back foot. 1 ball and 1 strike. A ball and a strike. The pitch. Hammered into right center field. That'll drop for a base hit, and it'll roll all the way to the fence. Rounding first and heading to second goes Ludwig with a double. First hit given up by Slack, a 2-out Preston Ludwig double. Ludwig had an RBI double in that 2-run first.
Now coming to the plate for the Gents.
And that'll bring on the second baseman, Tyler Erickson.
Tyler Erickson.
So Erickson had 2 runs batted in, 1 on a ground out in that 2-run first, and an RBI single in the 2-run third. Slack sets, checks second, kicks and deals. Breaking ball spins inside, very tight at the back foot again, ball 1. Slack again, checks the runner at second base and deals. Chop foul. Slack has done very good job here early, getting deeply into the hitters' kitchens. I mean, really pounding the fists of these hitters. And it's resulted in 2 ground outs. The double by Ludwig, Pitch left out over the plate. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count coming up to Erickson. A long hold, 2 glances at second in the pitch. Chopper hit out toward Escamilla. It's going to be a tough play. Got to pick it up quickly, and the throw's wide, and a run's going to score. Escamilla took an extra step, and when he did, he mishandled the baseball and came up with an underhand throw. That has to be, let's see how they'll rule that. Run will score. That'll be an error. 2-base error charged to Escamilla.
The catcher, number 15, Ben Bridges.
And that'll bring on the catcher, Ben Bridges. Bridges singled with 2 out in the 8th inning, was 1 for 4 in game 1. 1-0. For the Gents here in the first. A check at second base. Inside step move, no throw. That one gets away from the catcher. Down to second base. Runner at third with 2 out. 1 ball and 1 strike on the catcher, Ben Bridges. Driven into left center field. That'll drop. Will it? No. Caught it. What a play. Oh, it bounded away. Caught it. He caught it after all. What a play by Maxwell Mims that finishes off the inning for the Gents. They score a run on 1 base hit, 1 error, and 1 left. 1/2 inning, 1-0 Gents. Back in a moment on SHN.
The first 1 run on 1 hit and 1 error. Due up for the Pirates in the bottom of the first, the right fielder, number 9, Ted Lufkowitz. Center fielder, number 52, Maxwell Mims, and designated hitter, number 58, Jake Harris. For the Gents, number 30, Connor Poche.
Right-hander Connor Poche, P-O-C-H-E, from Lutcher, Louisiana. 1-2 in 10 appearances, 5 starts. He is a senior, 6'3" and 180. He did not pitch for Centenary in that COVID 2020 season. 1-2 in 10 appearances and 3 starts as a freshman. As a sophomore, 1-2 in 8 appearances, 6 starts. Connor Poche.
Leading off for your Pirates, the right fielder, number 9, Ted Lufkowitz.
Lufkowitz will start it out, followed by Maxwell Mims and Jake Harris. 1-0 as we head to the bottom half of the first here at this beautiful ballpark. Rockwell Field on the campus of Southwestern. Poche throws it low and outside, ball one. Lobkowitz hitless in 3 times with a walk in game 1. Long, lean, left-handed batter, native of Nevada. 1-0 pitch. Slices inside and catches the inside edge. We'll set the defense in just a moment for the Gents. Here's the pitch. And too tight at the back knee. Defensively, Chris Haggard at third, Brady Robinson at short. Tyler Erickson plays at second, Preston Ludwig at first. John Badouin, Gary Hewitt, and Cody Crowder left to right in their outfield. That's over for a strike. Behind the plate, Ben Bridges. On the mound, Connor Poche. The defense for the Centenary Gents. Opening play in game 2 at 24-3 on the season. 2 of those losses coming to Southwestern. 2-2. Just outside low. Poche's next pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, got him. Got him to chase one way outside. First out of the ball game. First strikeout for Poche. Freshman Maxwell Mims made a great catch. Diving in left center field to perhaps save a run.
Maxwell Mims.
Freshman from Friendswood, 360 batter in 19 games, has homered once, driven in 17. Very compactly built young man. The pitch. Right down the main street, strike 1. Straight away outfield looking in. O'Shea, long and lanky at 6'3" and 180. That's popped up first base side. Breeze has it. It'll carry it well out of the reach of Ludwig, racing over near the restraining fence down there. No balls and 2 strikes. A 2-out double by the aforementioned Ludwig led to an error on the second baseman and a run scored, and that's how the Centenary Gents scored in the first inning. Two strikes, 1 gone. The batter, Maxwell Mims, pardon me. O'Shea's pitch. Popped it up behind home plate. Catcher got a slow break on that one, and Bridges, I think, thought that ball was going to be out of the park behind home plate and got a slow start. Otherwise, he might have had a chance, but that 1,001, 1,002 before he broke allowed Mims to stay alive. No balls and 2 strikes. O'Shea winds and fires. Mims hits it right back up. It ricochets off the pitcher out toward first, and Mims will beat it out.
Now batting for the Pirates, the designated hitter, number 58, Jake Harris.
That was a hot shot off the ankle. I think they got to give him an infield single on that, and they do. So that'll bring on Jake Harris, the DH. Harris 3 for 3 with an RBI, walked and scored 2 of the 5 runs in game 1. Left-handed batter. Double play depth infield, 1-0. Gents here in the first. Tried a backdoor slider and it slipped out of his fingertips and sailed away. Ball 1. Bell tie set. Poche slide steps and deals in the dirt. Evens it up at 1-1. Harris, 6 feet tall, weighs 165, from Shreveport Byrd High School. Hits in 9 in a row. Sidearm throw to first, about as quick as he brings it to the plate. 2-0. Another throw to first. Scouting report is out on Maxwell Mims. He's stolen 10 and will go. He can really motor. And Coach Mike Diaz, his pitcher, catcher, and first baseman are well aware of that as Mims takes an aggressive lead out at first. Double play depth infield. O'Shea, a bell tie set. Long hold. And steps off. Two balls and no strikes. Breaking ball just a bit high. 3-0. Poche picking at a corner there, and the veteran hitter Harris let it go by. Jacob Tanner waits on deck. The pitch. Knee-high strike one. Jake Harris, a .345 batter, has a homer, 6 driven in. Poche deals in the dirt. Ball 4, lost him. So, an infield single. The first walk given up by Poche, and
that brings to the plate for the
just
Pirates,
like
the
that,
shortstop, number 8, Jacob Tanner.
Tying run in scoring position, the speedy Mims out at second base. Jake Harris on first for Jacob Tanner. Tanner 1 for 4 with a double and a run scored in game 1. 1-0 Gents, but something going for the Pirates here in the bottom half of the first inning. 2 glances at second base. Poche deals. Floats a curveball way up and tight at the letters, ball 1. One and nothing. Quick check of the runner at second base and the pitch. That one just caught the outside edge. Evens it up at 1-1. Good breaking ball served up by Poche. Jacob Tanner played his high school baseball in Houston at Episcopal High School. That's bounced down toward short. Could be 2. Flip to second for 1. Back to first. Double play. Side retired, and Poche pitches his way out of a jam with a tying run left in scoring position. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. 1 inning done here in
the Pirates in the
Rockwell
no
Field.
On 1 hit
1-0 Gents.
2 in left on base. Coming to bat for the Gents in the top of the second inning, designated hitter number 33, Cole Collins. Left fielder number 5, John Bedouin. And center fielder number 23, Gary Hewitt. On the hill for the Pirates, number 99, J.J. Slack.
my girl and my mama. Wonder why she still ain't calling. Do you love me? I'm a man with a problem. Never found love, so went out and about it. And my 2 cents make sense, I'm talking. Hey girl, I'm here, no wallet. Whatever happened to the love in the moment? A hug and a hold you, a hand to your shoulder, man to feel closer. Running to the day number 9, no soda. Grab him, no trick, when he dancing, it's over. Grab him, no trick, when he dancing.
To the plate for the Gents, the designated hitter, number 33, Cole Collins.
Hitters 6, 7, and 8, Cole Collins, John Bedwa, and Gary Hewitt, the center fielder, to face the left-hander J.J. Slack, who gave up a run on 1 base hit and 1 costly error in the first. 1-0 Gents, top of the second. That one slices in very tight at the letters, ball 1. Collins. Right-handed stick, the DH. Slack sets, letter high and deals. Bouncer hit foul, third base side. Collins 0 for 5 in in game 1 of this series. Slider spins inside. Didn't play in game 2. Two balls and 1 strike. Collins, Shreveport native. 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch in the dirt. Skips away from Montgomery. Three and 1 now. Next one slices inside, very tight at the belt. Ball 4, lost him. So the first free pass issued by Slack puts Collins aboard to open this second inning for John Bedwan.
Now batting for the Gents, the left fielder, number
fielder.
5, John Bedwan.
Bedwan 5'9" and 160. Calls Houston's Oak Ridge High School his alma mater. Couple homers, 10 driven in on the season. Squares to bunt. Pulls the bat back and looks at one high and outside, ball 1. Slack came out very sharply in the first 2 batters, ground outs both times, and gave up the double and the error, and it cost him a run. Now he's having trouble finding home plate here. 1 ball and no strikes. The pitch, instead of throw to first. Head first dive back in safely goes Collins. Slack's next pitch, cut on and missed. That one just a bit off the outside, but it looked pretty good to Baudouin. Took a whack at it and missed it. Gary Hewitt waits on deck. Their center fielder. One and 1. Snap throw back to first, not in time. A ball and a strike. Slack's pitch. Throw back to first. Oh, that was close. Collins almost wandered a little too far off home plate on that. Once he saw Baudouin square to bunt. Slack delivers, runner goes, that's foul back. Bedouin's last really big blow for these guys was on the 6th of April, a 3-run homer against East Texas Baptist. Another throw to first. Outside target set up, Slack's pitch. Way up. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. Outside high, ball 4, lost him. So back-to-back walks. Put a runner in scoring position.
Now batting for the Gents, the
center fielder Gary Hewitt will stand in.
Hewitt.
Hewitt hitless in 4 times, flied out twice, grounded out and struck out in game 1. Hewitt 0 for 7 in the series, squares to bunt. First baseman comes crashing in, the ball's fouled back. Hewitt basically gave up on that bunt attempt, and the pitch ended up hitting the bat, but that was not the intended circumstance that Hewitt was hoping for there. 1 strike to count. Runners at first and second. Preston Witt up in front of the cut at first base, in the cut at third. Landon Durden, here's the set. Pitch. Down this time. 1 ball and 1 strike. Check at second, Slack's pitch, up again, 2-1. Again, squares to bunt and misses, strike 2. Check at second base. Swing and a miss on a slider away, strike 3. Best pitch executed in this half inning for Slack. His first strikeout, 1 gone now. Shortstop Brady Robinson. Robinson hitless in 4 times, aboard on a fielder's choice, struck out and grounded out twice. Brady Robinson, a junior. .361 batter this season, has homered 3 times. Bluff to move back to second base. And Mr. Collins' uniform top will need an extra round of wash after the game. First pitch. Little bouncer into center field, base hit. That'll score Collins. Around to third comes Badouin. And once again, leadoff walks come back to haunt, 2-0. Robinson drives in the run with a single. So runners at the corners now for the Gents.
Back to the top of the order for the Gents.
And back to the top for
14,
Chris Haggard.
Chris Haggard.
Haggard grounded to short to open the ball game. And that result would be just fine and dandy for Coach J.C. Bunch to get out of this inning. Check it first. Time called. Field mic works very, very well, Carl. Throw to first, not a time. Somebody down on the first row, you could hear the phone go off. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think it was just outside there. And yeah, they're on the phone right now. I'll go ahead and turn that down a touch.
That's all right. As long as we don't pick up the conversation, that's not good. Runners at first and third. The pitch, he bunts it down toward first. Run will score. It's 3-0 now. Three unassisted and an RBI. Makes it 3-0. Haggard driving in the run, and that brings up Cody Crowder, who grounded to second his first time.
For the Gents, the right fielder, number 28, Cody Crowder.
So now, Southwestern has a 3-run hill to climb here early. Lefty-lefty matchup here as Slack terribly distracted by the runner at second base. Pitch in the dirt outside. Throw back to second base. And once again, belly flopping back in safely, Robinson. One ball and no strikes. The pitch on the way. Low this time. 2-0. Slack again, a check at second. The pitch. Foul off the hands, off to the left. 2-1 now. The first two walks of the inning score. And that ups it to 3-0. That's where we are here in the top half of the second. Slack throws a curve to the outside. That's strike two. Two. Tapper hit out toward Escamilla at second base. Waist high hop on to first. Got him. Side retired, but damage done. 2 runs. 1 hit and 1 left. 1.5 done here at Rockwell Field. 3-0 Gents over Southwestern as you follow Southwestern baseball on SHN.
one man left on base. Coming to bat for the Pirates, the left fielder Lance Cruzy, catcher Daniel Montgomery, and first baseman Preston Witt.
Five, 6, and 7 for the Pirates as we head to the bottom half of the second inning. Cruzy, Montgomery, and Witt to face Connor Poche. Poche gave up an infield single and a walk, got out of it with a double play ground ball in the first. Lance Cruzy, left-handed batter, went 0 for 4 but drove in 1 of 3 second inning runs in game 1. Connor Poche, right-hander, slings it up there and just misses low and outside, ball 1. Cruzy had 2 outstanding defensive plays that were caused by the wind, but he made the athletic adjustments and put balls away both times. That's in the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes. Base hits in 9 of his last 12. That one breaks inside very tight at that lead right elbow. 3 balls and no strikes. Down the middle, belt high. 3-1. You don't see a lot of baseball players at any level swinging the bat with no gloves. Cruzy is one of those. That's bounced down toward first, into right field, base hit. Past the diving second baseman, Erickson. So Cruzy's on the board with a base hit, the second one given up by Poche. And it brings up Daniel Montgomery, the catcher.
The catcher, number 10, Daniel Montgomery.
Montgomery, 2 for 4, driving in a run with a triple in game 1. Double play depth, middle infield for the Gents. The pitch. Breaking ball big over the top. Uncle Charlie for a strike. Outfield, 7 strides toward right. Poche, belt high set. Deals. Breaking ball misses way off the mark, way outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. How you doing over there?
I am tired. I've had a long week, but
well, you've got a lot of pressure on you trying to keep all of this going here.
Yeah, it's definitely focus. It's a lot of focus to be switching and keeping the scoreboard at the same time.
1-1. Banged into left field, solid base hit. So back-to-back singles get things started for the Pirates here.
That'll bring to the plate the first baseman, number 19, Preston Witt.
Preston Witt has had a rough series so far. 0 for 5 in game 1 last night. And 0 for 4. He's 0 for 9 for the series. This is the SCAC's hitter of the week to end March and begin April. And some of the numbers are just ungodly that he put up over that about a month that led into that week. Let's see if he can get back some of that here in this game. Poche's pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Tying runs aboard here. Nope. Tying run is at home plate here. 3-0, Gents, as we play here in the second inning. Check at second base. Poche stepped off to make a throw. No one there to take it. One strike to count. Not only do most people that we've seen who have been in the sunshine have nice little red or tan skin. That's banged down the left field side. That'll dry, caught by the left fielder. There's one that the wind kept up. I thought that thing was headed downward. But the point I was going to make about these people who have tans also are windburned.
For the Pirates, third baseman number 32, Landon Durden.
Landon Durden stands in, the third baseman. One out now. Durden 2 for 4 with a game-winning 2-run single in the bottom of the ninth inning in game one. Let's see if he can work some magic here in game two. It's early, but the Pirates find themselves down by 3-0 score here. Poche checks the runner at second base and throws a slow floating curve over for a strike.
Is windburn visual? Can you see it on somebody?
Sure. Didn't you watch the Old West movies in your whole life?
Not many, honestly.
You need to watch. You could see windburn.
It's mostly in the hair, I bet.
That's right. Clint Eastwood's face. That's a great yes. The answer is yes. Eastwood's face. Or I'm thinking about, well, there's a couple of other guys. When Gary Cooper was in a Western movie, he just looked windburn, whether the sun shine or not. No balls and 2 strikes. Of course, that really dates me, but that's all right. That's up and away, 1-2.
I wasn't going to ask who Gary Cooper was. I don't know. Sorry.
Do we kick him out of here now or what?
Do y'all know who Gary Cooper is?
The young people don't. The 2 guys that have gray in their beards do. So look him up. This guy was a great actor for many, many years. 1-2. Inside step move, no throw. Boy, they wouldn't have a shot with Randolph Scott, would they?
I only know that from the.
Yeah. Outside and low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Gabby Hayes was pretty windburn. That's pulling one out of your back pocket with Gabby Hayes. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out. Runners at first and second for Southwestern. They're trying to get back into this game, trailing 3-0. The pitch. Breaking ball outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Matthew Escamilla waits on deck. Full count now. O'Shea, look at second, pitch. In the dirt, ball 4, lost him to load him. So tying runs aboard now. Second walk given up by Poche brings on Matthew Escamilla.
Number 6, Matthew Escamilla.
Escamilla taking over for Trent Raschke, who was injured last night, suffering a thumb injury. Bases juiced, 1 out. Gents at double play depth on their infield, way around toward left in the outfield. Below the knees and outside, Escamilla, ball 1. Top of the order. Time call. Ted Lobkowitz waits on deck. Pirates have them loaded here. Great chance for them to get on the board. 1 ball and no strikes. Poche's pitch. Oh, breaking ball there for a strike. O'Shea working on a sundial, very slowly. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. On the outside edge, strike 2. Matthew from Austin Bowie High School. 1-2. The pitch. In too tight. Jackknifes him. 2-2. Couple of balls and strikes to the second sacker, Matthew Escamilla. Pitch. In too tight at that lead right elbow. A full count now. Lance Cruzy led it off with a single, followed by a Daniel Montgomery single. Preston Witt line to left, a walk to Landon Durden, and that's where we are with the bases juiced and 1 out. A full count coming up to Escamilla. And a great opportunity for Southwestern here in the bottom of the second. The pitch. High drive to right. Back it goes, back. Tagging at third, and here comes Cruzy in to score the first run of game 2 for Southwestern. They're back in it at 3-1 as Escamilla drives in the run. And Montgomery moves on down to third. Back to the top for Ted Lobkowitz.
For the Pirates, the right fielder, number 9, Ted Lobkowitz.
Lobkowitz struck out swinging his first time. Lobkowitz at 6'2" and 180 from Boulder City, Nevada. Has runners at the corners. Throw to first, not in time. That one floats over for a strike. Nothing in 1. Poche sets, bell tie, and deals. Upstairs, 1-1. Lobkowitz with slightly open left-handed stance. 1 ball, 1 strike. Backdoor breaking ball, strike 2 called. One and two. The pitch. Line to left. Racing over. Over goes Badouin. Right near the line. Puts it away in front of the 3:30 mark and left for the final out here in the second inning. A run on 2 hits and 2 runners left. 2 innings in the books. We're at Rockwell Field in Georgetown, Texas. A 3-1 Gents lead over the Pirates on SHN.
After 2 innings, the Gents have 3 and your Pirates have 1. New pitcher for the Pirates, number 49, Cole Johnson. Due up for the Gents in the 3rd inning, first baseman number 44, Preston Ludwig, second baseman number 10, Tyler Erickson, and catcher number 15, Ben Bridges.
Go top half of the 3rd inning. Cole Johnson, the right-hander, 6'4" and 200. A sophomore from Cedar Park, Texas, and Gateway College Prep comes on. Takes over for J.J. Slack, who goes 2 innings, gives up 3 runs, 2 earned, couple of base hits, a strikeout, and 2 walks, and right now has left as the pitcher of record on the losing side. A lot of baseball left.
Coming to the plate for the Gents.
As we head in, that'll be
Preston Ludwig.
3, 4, and 5. Ludwig, Erickson, and Bridges to face the right-hander Cole Johnson. Pirates scoring a run on 2 base hits and a sacrifice fly back in that 2nd inning, bottom half. Ludwig has doubled and scored. A 2-out double got things started for them on the inside edge, strike 1, back in that 1st inning. Slack walked the first 2 he faced, and both those scored in the 2nd inning. They led 3-0 before Southwestern picked up a solo run on 2 hits in that sacrifice fly in the bottom of the 2nd. That's poured over the middle. Takes the count to 0-2. Oh, 2. Ripped it foul. The Gents' 3rd base coach down there went to the ground. It missed his head by about 17 feet, but you got to give him kudos for just in case that ball dived out of the air. No doubt. 2 strikes. The count on Preston Ludwig. Johnson's pitch, way outside, breaking ball. You got to give the guy credit, though, Carl. I will tell you this. He showed great agility.
Self-preservation usually generates the best athleticism you have.
No doubt. And certainly adrenaline. 1-2. The pitch. Upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Southwestern's outfield around toward right, about 7 or 8 strides. The pitch from Johnson. Left it up. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Down and in, ball 4, lost him. So, Johnson walks the first batter he faces.
Coming to the plate for the Gents, the second baseman, number 10.
That's
Tyler
Ludwig.
Erickson.
That'll bring on Tyler Erickson. Got aboard on an error on second baseman Matthew Escamilla that allowed Ludwig to score. Double play depth infield for Southwestern. The pitch. Breaking ball down and away, ball 1. Lob tossed to first, bounced. One and nothing. Johnson sets just above the belt. Slide steps and deals. That's bounce foul. Erickson took a whack at what could have been ball 2. Did have a runner going and trying to protect him there more than anything else. 1 ball and 1 strike. Johnson sets again. Bounce down toward third. Diving, stop. Throw to second. Got him there. No relay throw. What a play by the third baseman, Durden, to gun down Ludwig. 5-4 on the force. Fielder's choice has Erickson aboard. Dandy defensive play by Landon Durden.
Now batting for the Gents, the catcher, number 15, Ben Bridges.
Bridges hit a fly ball to center field to finish the first. Great running diving play by Maxwell Mims to put it away. Back up breaking ball misses too high, ball 1. Infield remains at double play depth. The pitch. Missed upstairs again, 2-0. Johnson misses in the dirt. Runner down at first. Erickson thought about taking off, realized that ball was blocked with a chest protector by the catcher. And he just got back in before Dan Montgomery could turn loose with a throw. The pitch. Down and away. Ball 4, lost him. Second walk of the inning. Has runners at first and second again, and that brings on Cole Collins, who walked and scored one of 2 second inning runs. It's 3-1 now.
Hitter number 33, Cole Collins.
As Centenary leads Southwestern. Johnson checks the runner at second twice. An inside step move, no throw. Check again at second. Nice little breaking ball over the inside corner, strike one. No balls and one strike. Johnson's pitch in the dirt, bounces away, and both runners are going to move up. There goes your easy double play possibility now, and bear down time for Cole Johnson. The pitch on the way, way too high. Two balls and one strike to the DH, Cole Collins. Into, very, very tight, strike two. What do you have on the agenda tomorrow for the broadcast on SHN? You get the day off?
I was about to say, I don't think we have anything going on, and that's that's a rarity. I think you usually
2-2 pitch, cut on and missed, strike three, got him. Yeah, it is for you guys, man. First strikeout for Johnson.
Now batting for the Gents, the left fielder, number 5, John Boudouin.
John Boudouin stands in, walked and scored in the second inning. 3-1. They have runners at second and third now, and Johnson can escape unscathed here. That'll be a huge win for Southwest here in the third inning. Here's the pitch. Southwestern I'm talking about. That one aimed at the lead left elbow and missed. Ball one. 3-1 Centenary. One ball and no strikes. Down and in. Straight away outfield looking in. Johnson down in the count, 2-0 with 2 gone and 2 in scoring position. The pitch. Tap foul. Two and one. Johnson's pitch. Lifted out into left field, racing in, and Cruzy will put it away. And Johnson digs out of a jam here in the third, stranding runners at second and third. No runs, no hits, 2 left. 2.5 innings in the books. We are at Rockwell Field in Georgetown. 3-1 Gents.
For the Gents in the top of the third. No runs, no hits. 2 in left on base. For the Pirates in the bottom of the third, center fielder number 52, Maxwell Mims, designated hitter number 58, Jake Harris, and shortstop number 8, Jacob Tanner.
Gents right-hander Connor Poche has given up a run on 3 base hits over 2 innings. He'll look at Mims, Harris, and Tanner as we head to the bottom of the third. (3-1). Southwestern trails. And we invite you at your leisure all summer long to make an appearance at Dell Diamond as we become the AAA affiliate of the Rangers yet again. Season starts May 6th. For ticket information, 512-255-BALL. They'll explain the way the seating capacity works and how ticketing works. Maxwell Mims had an infield single his first time. Let's that one go by. First strike.
Now, was that your number?
No.
What was it again?
512-255-2255. Here's the pitch. Slider off the outside. 1-1. So crazy missing an entire AAA season.
Yeah, it's good to have minor league baseball back.
1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. In too tight. Knee high. 2-1. Opening with one of the bitterest rivals in the old Pacific Coast League, us and the Oklahoma City Dodgers. 2 balls, 1 strike. Floating curveball. Call strike 2. Now, I'll tell you, the 3 biggest rivals we have had, Texas League and Pacific Coast League, are in our division now. El Paso, Albuquerque, and Oklahoma City. 2-2. Almost hit him in that lead left elbow. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. O'Shea rocks back the payoff. Way outside. Misses with a curve. Third walk given up by Poche brings on Jake Harris, who walked his first time. Southwestern down by 2, 3-1 here in the bottom half of the third.
Now batting for the Pirates, designated hitter number 58, Jake Harris.
Harris, as we said during his first at bat, working on a 9-game hitting streak. Squares to bunt. That's over for a strike. The catcher Bridges came up throwing and more or less dislodged the home plate umpire's mask. You really want that guy to feel good about himself, the home plate umpire. You know what I'm saying? That's bounced up the middle into center field, a solid base hit, a 10-game hitting streak now for Harris. Runners at first and second. 4 hits now given up by Connor Poche, brings on Jacob Tanner, who grounded into a double play that finished off the first.
Place to shortstop, number 8, Jacob Tanner.
Take the home plate umpires. You want them to feel good about you, not necessarily the other team.
No, I want him to feel good about himself first.
Okay, first. Yeah.
Win that psychological battle, and then begin to pour on the niceness, right?
If he doesn't feel good about himself, then does he take it out on you? It's tight strike zone.
It just
if you're a
depends.
pitcher.
Are you talking about when I played? The answer is yes. But I don't know so much now. That pitch over for a strike. Stuff happens in a game, you know?
Yep.
You've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, doesn't make any difference which sport it is.
There was an ejection last night. It wasn't the home plate umpire.
Here?
Yep.
Awesome. What happened?
Maxwell Mims said something.
Out he went. That's it hurt outside. Well, yeah, you can say something, and next thing you know, you're in the shower. 1-1. Batter Tanner. Tying runs aboard here with nobody out. Bottom half of the third. 3-1. Centenary. Runners go. Cut on and missed. A catcher cannot throw through. A double steal. Puts two in scoring position now. Credit stolen bases to both Mims. That's his 11th on the season. And to Harris. Better than that. Base hit can tie it up right here with nobody out in the third. Poche in a jam here. Ahead in the count, 1-2 to Tanner. That's fouled off the catcher's mitt and back into the screen. One and two as Poche continues to work very slowly. Sets bell tied, deals. Popped up, off to the right, and out of play.
Making Poche work here.
They sure are. So what's your favorite sport of all the ones we do on SHN to broadcast? Basketball?
Oh, yeah. Basketball for sure, but I enjoy the volleyball too.
Do you?
Yeah, we
How in the world do you broadcast volleyball? Carefully, I guess.
Yeah, you know, just like any other sport, you got to know the rules.
Well, there's that.
Yeah.
1 ball and 2 strikes. That's a little bloop shot out in his center field. Caught by the center fielder. Tagging and scoring. From third base goes Mims. 3-2 now. Sacrifice RBI fly ball to center field. Scores the second for the Pirates. Leadoff walk always comes back to haunt. That'll bring on Lance Cruzy, who singled and scored the Pirates' first run back in the second inning. Well, it's a heck of a game to watch.
It's very fast-paced.
Yeah, oh, yes, it is.
It's very different from baseball in that sense.
Well, then I always enjoy the Olympians.
Oh, yeah.
They're so great.
They got a pretty solid Southwestern squad this year.
Oh, do they now?
They start their playoffs. This is their last weekend. I didn't see what they did this weekend. I think they won last night, but they start their playoffs. They host a game this Friday. That'll be on SHN.
First pitch, just off the outside. Ooh, for a call strike to Cruzy. Cruzy 1 for 5 with an RBI in this particular doubleheader. Tying running down at second base. 1 out, 1 strike to Lance Cruzy. Ripped into right field, base hit. Waving the runner to the plate. And it will not be in time. We started all over at 3 as Cruzy drives in the run. 3-3 ball game here at Rockwell Field.
Man, Southwestern's got to be feeling really good.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got that 24-2 record, first in the
For the Pirates, the
SCAC
catcher,
coming into
number
this
10,
weekend.
Daniel Montgomery.
If you told Coach Bunch that you'd be looking for a sweep and you'd be tied at 3 in the bottom of the third, he would definitely take it.
That'll be it for Poche. We'll give you his line in just a second as we tell you about the new pitcher who's coming on as soon as we get his number. Or 14. Nope, that's not 14. Is it 44?
Trampoline. Jump like we on trampolines. There's no stand around.
24. Jacob Colby, freshman right-hander from Kingwood Park High School in Kingwood, Texas. So,
Coming in to pitch for the Gents, number 24, Jacob Colby.
left-hander Jacob Colby from Kingwood, Texas comes on. Colby, a freshman, 6 feet tall, pitched at Kingwood Park High School. The line on Connor Poche, not complete. Right now, he's gone 2 1/3 innings, given up 3 runs, 5 hits, a strikeout, and 3 walks. Should the runner Cruzy score, Poche could, in fact, become the pitcher of record on the losing side. But let's see how it works out as Daniel Montgomery, who's singled behind Cruzy back in the 2nd inning, stands in. But the point you were making before we took that little break to find out about Colby is very salient, because if you look at the comparative records, Mike Diaz's team, the Centenary Gents, at 24-3, you don't see many NCAA teams, I don't care what division, with a record like that.
No, it usually is for a good reason, and you don't expect to have the opportunity to sweep a team that hasn't lost a game since February.
18 in a row. But now Southwestern has won 2 in a row, and, here we are in not even in the middle innings and a chance for a whole series sweep. But let's see how it goes. Daniel Montgomery has a runner on at first and only 1 out. 3-3 tie here at Southwestern's ballpark. That is over for a strike. Rockwell Field. 1 strike to Montgomery. Montgomery 3 for 5 in this doubleheader. Had an RBI triple in game 1. Colby sets, left-hander, kicks and brings it. That's banged into right field, but right into the hands of Corey Crowder. 2 out now for Preston Witt, who lined to left his first time.
Now batting for the Pirates, the first baseman.
Witt having a rough go in this series, 0 for 10. But boy, when you look at the numbers he reeled off in March and on into April, holy smoke. Throw to first, not in time. You just know that's going to come back, and when it does, the Pirates will be able to step back in and add some high octane to their offense. That pitch, a breaking ball in, letter high, strike 1.
Yeah, and that makes the 2 victories even more impressive for the Pirates. The fact that Preston Witt has gone 0 for 9 in those 2 games that they've won here against Centenary this weekend.
No balls and 1 strike. The pitch, breaking ball. Yeah, tried to nurse it over the outside edge, missed high with it, 1-1. What it also says a whole lot about the character that J.C. Bunch has in his clubhouse. And guys willing to step up and get things done in the middle of their big bopper being a little bit off his game. Here's the pitch. Little tapper hit out towards second base. On to first, got him, side retired, but damage done. 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 left. We're through 3 here at Rockwell Field in Georgetown. 3-3 ball game. Centenary and Southwestern. Back in a moment on SHN.
Due up for the Gents in the top of the fourth, center fielder Gary Hewitt, shortstop Brady Robinson, and back to the top of the order for third baseman Chris Haggard.
Right-hander Cole Johnson came on and retired the first two he faced in the third inning. Here in the fourth, you look at 8, 9, and 1. Durden, Escamilla, and other side, yes, sirree, Bob. The center fielder Hewitt, the shortstop Robinson, and the third baseman Haggard. And speaking of Haggard, that's me. That breaking ball downstairs, ball one. But we just had a shot of coffee, and we're going to be good to go. 3 runs, 5 hits, an error, Pirates. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, Gents. Gary Hewitt, the center fielder, struck out swinging his first time. Johnson winds it up. The right-hander with a big knee kick, throws it down and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Fourth inning, 3-3 tie. As the Pirates have dug out of a 3-0 hole here in as we head to the fourth. The pitch. Down and away. Gary Hewitt 0 for 5 for this doubleheader. The pitch. Laid it over the middle at the knees. 3-1. Outfield slightly toward right. The 3-1 wind and the pitch. Up in the eyes, ball 4. So, leadoff walk to the 8th hitter in the lineup. Third given up by Johnson. Brings on Brady Robinson. Had an RBI single his first time. And out comes Cole Johnson. And we'll tell you who the new pitcher is in just a moment as Johnson comes out of the game. Teammates lining up. Machi Horn, the left-hander, 5'9" and 160 from Houston Second Baptist Upper School. Machi coming in to pitch, replacing Cole Johnson with nobody out.
New pitcher for the Pirates, number 41, Machi Horn.
Junior, he is. Left-hander built a little bit along the lines of the starter, J.J. Slack. So we will see how this works out. Shadows beginning to creep out over the dugout, left third base side, Southwestern dugout. As we've reached 6:12 Central Time on this, what has turned out to be a beautiful, beautiful Saturday in Central Texas.
Stepping to the plate for the Gents, the shortstop, number 17, Brady Robinson.
Brady Robinson had an RBI single in that 2-run second inning. It gave them a 3-0 lead. Southwestern scored a run in the bottom of the second inning, 2 runs in the third to tie it at 3, and Cole Johnson gives up a leadoff walk, and out he goes. Double play depth infield for Southwestern. Here's a breaking ball over the inside edge. Must have missed a little high, ball 1. Robinson's first base hit in this doubleheader came with 1 out in the second inning. That RBI single, that just darts over the outside edge and evens the count at 1-1. Machi Horn, in his 5th game, he's 1-0, has thrown 6 innings up until now. Throw to first, not in time. Machi has punched out 10 in 6 innings of work. Carries a 4.50 ERA. Breaking ball fouled off the hands, up the third base side, ricocheting as it goes. Someone from the dugout raced on down, and someone vaulted the bullpen fence and won the battle to the baseball.
It's a race.
Not anymore.
We talked about it. They got to do something to entertain themselves out there
Well,
in the bullpen. They don't watch baseball, I don't think.
That pitch slides in too tight and jackknifes Robinson. Well, it depends. It's a good subject to engage anyone who has pitched in a bullpen for a living, and even some at the collegiate level. The pitch, caught on and missed. Oh, lively fastball served up by Horn. That's his first strikeout. Back to the top for Chris Haggard, who's 0 for 2. He grounded out, scoring a run in that 2-run second.
They're obviously watching the game, but I go back there every now and again to, manage the cameras or whatever, and on both sides I hear almost always just the most random conversations.
Sure. Well, like I said, you engage someone who's pitched out of a bullpen for a living for 10, 12 years. Well, they talk about all sorts of stuff. They fend off a lot of grief from fans coming by the bullpen to let them have it. That pitch upstairs, not here so much, but for certain in Dell Diamond and almost everywhere we play. And a lot of those guys have spent time in the major leagues. So the discussions are many and varied. 1-0 pitch. Oh, he swung at a ball in the dirt. Throw bounces down past the first baseman. So all's well that ends well if you're a Centenary Gents fan, because the hitter, Haggard, swung at one in the dirt as Gary Hewitt took off. That'll be a throwing error on the catcher, Montgomery. So they have the go-ahead run in scoring position with 1 out now. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Throw down to third. Safe at third base. So 2 strikeouts for the 2 hitters that Horn has faced here. But I'll tell you what you end up finding out, Carl, when it comes time to get down to business, guys who've done this for a living, working out of bullpens, they get after it. There's no.
Oh, of course. You can't be a high level athlete and not.
Big over the top curve, misses high, ball one to Cody Crowder, who's grounded to second base both times. 3-3. They have the go-ahead run at third now. Oh, it is. It wasn't a strikeout. I did too. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit on the ground into left field, base hit. That gives them back the lead. As Haggard singles with 1 out. And it brings up Cody Crowder.
Haggard, the third baseman. Now up for the Gents, the right fielder, number 28, Cody Crowder.
That run charged to Johnson. Breaking pitch in the dirt outside as Montgomery came up with that quickly. That turns Johnson into the pitcher of record on the losing side, but I just don't think it's going to end that way. I just think there's too much baseball left.
Oh, especially the way these teams have been playing this weekend. I would assume that there's going to be more runs scored in this ball game.
1 ball and no strikes. 4-3 Gents as we play in the top of the 4th. Horn's pitch, a breaking ball for a strike. Boy, Horn just comes right after you, doesn't he?
Can I interest you in some breaking basketball news with a baseball twist?
Wait a minute. Wait till after this pitch. Well, yeah, tell me about it.
Alex Rodriguez is negotiating to succeed Glenn Taylor as owner of the Minnesota Timberwolves.
1-1. Breaking ball, called strike 2. Well, you remember before he and J-Lo had a big knockdown dragout, they were trying to buy the Mets.
They just want to own a team?
Yeah.
Yeah. He did get $1 billion in his career, didn't he? Or close to it.
Yeah. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Chased a breaking pitch. And that's right. That's exactly right. Two punch outs now for Horn.
Now batting.
That'll bring on Preston Ludwig, who has a double in one official time of the
ball.
walk.
The first baseman, number 44, Preston Ludwig.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say.
He just wanted to be an owner somewhere?
Well, I guess.
Anywhere?
I mean,
Minnesota. Of all the places to own a team.
Here's the pitch. Breaking ball downstairs. Well, he's not going to get into L.A. or New York, okay?
I guess, yeah.
That's not going to happen.
I can get New York.
I would suspect, though, that the Minnesota Timberwolves franchise is worth a lot less than the teams on both coasts.
Probably.
That'd be my guess. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, 2-0. You ought to talk to your dad about that. He will have some insights on it, I'll bet you. We had a great podcast with your dad on Friday, too.
Oh, yeah, you can find it
Thursday
on all major platforms.
Thursday was when we had it.
Thursday, yeah.
But, man.
Came out yesterday. Friday. Yep,
2 balls and no strikes. Throw to first, not in time. If we had a nickel for every leadoff walk that is scored in this doubleheader, we could go to dinner. 2 balls and no strikes. But I like what I'm seeing from Machi Horn here. That kid has really turned it up a notch. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 out. 4-3. Gents lead here in the 4th. Horn's pitch. Caught the outside edge. 2-2. The 2-1 set. The pitch. Dives over the inside edge. 2-2. The NBA has to be a little cheaper to operate than, say, an NFL team or a Major League Baseball team.
I would assume so.
Well, think about it. The number of players you have to start out with.
That's what I was about to say. The fewer players definitely helps.
2-2. Little tapper up the third base side, foul. Plus, you have, what is it, an 81-game season? 82 games?
82 games in a regular year, yeah. Uh-huh.
As opposed to 162 at the Major League level, 17 at the NFL level. But, you have a 53-man squad, don't you, with your...
Then you got a practice squad, your coaching staff. It's a big production there at the NFL.
Oh, they got him caught off. Got to hurry to get him at second base, and they throw it into the outfield. But over quickly, Cruzy, and that'll be an error that moves the runner up. Pardon me. So now a runner in scoring position. That is Haggard, who we had struck out, but the baseball gods disallowed it. 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Got him. So Horn strikes out the side, gives up one run in the inning, but that was not charged to him. On one hit, 2 errors, and 1 left. 3.5 in the books, 4-3 Gents. Back in a moment on SHN.
Due up for the Pirates in the bottom of the 4th. Landon Durden, Matthew Escamilla, and back to the top of the order for Ted Lofkowitz. Leading off for the Pirates, third baseman, number 32, Landon Durden.
8, 9, and 1 for the Pirates as we head to the bottom of the 4th. A 4-3 lead for the Gents from Centenary. Landon Durden drew a walk his first time up and looks at a strike. Served up by Jason Colby. Colby came in and got the final 2 outs in that third inning in relief of Connor Poche. Here's the wind and the pitch. Breaking ball for a strike. Colby has a herky-jerky little motion as he finishes it. You sort of get a lot of his head jerking and shoulder as well. That one hits the dirt outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
That would have been a strike in cricket.
I'm hopeful, Carl, that is the last cricket reference in this particular baseball game.
Well, if I call a fly ball a wicket, you can slap me.
That means you need a nap. That's driven into left center field. On the run. That will be 2 hopping the fence. And into second base. With a double goes Durden, and that's how this 4th inning begins. Landon Durden with his 3rd hit in this doubleheader. First one given up by Jason Colby, and it was a boomer.
Now batting for the Pirates,
cut it through a crosswind, too.
Number 6, Matthew Escamilla.
Matthew Escamilla drove in a run with a sacrifice fly into center field back in that 2nd inning. He has Durden in scoring position now here in the 4th inning. Left-handed batter, closed stance against the left-hander Colby. Breaking ball down and away, a nice save by the catcher Bridges, who came out of the crouch quickly. Had he not, that ball would have gone all the way back to the screen. 1 ball and no strikes. Escamilla. 0 for 3 in the doubleheader. Colby sets, looks at second and deals a breaking pitch that misses downstairs and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Colby sets again, checks second and delivers. Whoa, over the head of Escamilla. It's a dangerous proposition if you're in a lefty-lefty matchup with that cat. Talking about Colby. Well, all you're seeing is head and shoulders jerking, and woof, all of a sudden there's the baseball.
Yeah, good reflexes.
3-0 set. That one hits the dirt. Ball 4 lost him. So a double and a walk. Have the tying and go-ahead runs on here. First walk issued by Colby. Back to the top for Ted Lobkowitz, who's 0 for 2. And out comes the coach, Mike Diaz. Let's see if he's going to send to the bullpen. He will, I do believe. Have not seen him point down there yet. But his conversation continues on. We don't see anybody coming out of the bullpen gate, so you wonder. A little courtesy visit to try to slow Colby down here.
What do you think of the relatively new rule, but it's been in the league a little while now, the limit on mound visits?
Oh, you're gonna really expose me as an old school guy. As Lobkowitz stands in. For the speed of the game and just to keep it moving, I agree with what they're trying to do now. My real overall thought, here's the first pitch, tried to bunt, it's a dandy down the third base side, tries to go to third, can't, did he get him? Safe. All hands are safe. So, very nicely done for Lobkowitz.
Now batting for the Pirates, the
That'll give him a hit.
Number 52, Maxwell Mims.
So bases juice now, and out comes Mike Diaz, and that'll be it for Jason Colby. Wow, since you mentioned this, as a kid who's been watching this game intently for 60 plus years, I started when I was about 5 or 6. That was in the days when managers had all the visits they wanted. But pitchers also worked faster in those days. So you didn't see it affecting the game as much. But as many changes as have happened, I think you really have to limit mound visits now. Otherwise, you know, they're banging on the door of 3.5-hour games average now. And I don't mind that. I quite like it. But younger generations don't like that. They want instant gratification, instant now, get it done, and let's get on with our lives. Baseball doesn't lend itself to that.
No, and you know, I think there's also something about the sports such as soccer gaining popularity, football, basketball, where more often than not, it's a close game at the end.
Yeah.
While in baseball, if you miss the first inning, you might miss all the scoring.
Yes. Or you could sit there all night and someone might not score. I'm trying to get a number.
29 is the number.
Okay.
29. 2-9.
Joshua Gatewood, the right-hander, 5'10", and 200 pounds from League City, Clear Spring High School.
Gatewood.
So Gatewood comes on with the bases juiced and nobody out.
And to the plate for the Pirates, the center fielder, number 52, Maxwell Mims.
Maxwell Mims has a single in one official time, has walked, stolen a base, and scored a run. Big chance for Southwestern to begin to blow this one wide open. Bases juiced and nobody out. Right-handed matchup. Gatewood sets. The right-hander kicks and brings it. A breaking ball downstairs. Ooh, called it a strike. Yikes. Joshua Gatewood. Down at third, Durden over at second, Escamilla on at first, Lobkowitz. Here's the pitch. Threw that slow curve over for a strike. Gatewood throws it again. It's popped into center field. This is playable. In comes Hewitt, makes the grab, tagging. Here comes the throw to the plate, way offline. And we're tied at 4 apiece on the sacrifice fly off the bat of Mims. Durden scoring from third. Down to third goes Escamilla. Over to second goes Lobkowitz. 4-4 tie. That'll bring on Jake Harris, who singled, stole a base, and scored in the third.
Hitter, number 58, Jake Harris.
Run charge to Colby. Still only one gone. Runners at second and third.
Infield ready for that play at the plate.
Look at them. They are in tight to the grass all the way around. The pitch. Strike at the knees. Gatewood ready to work. Harris with a chance to drive in a couple here. That one hit him. So that loads him up again. That'll bring on Jacob Tanner, who's driven in a run with a sacrifice and grounded into a double play. 4-7-3 Pirates. 4-3-0 Gents.
Tanner.
First pitch behind the batter. Slipped out of Gatewood's fingertips. Now see if that happens in the big leagues or in AAA or AA. Somebody's going to start jawing. That one obviously slipped. They don't obviously slip at another level. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
Those are intended to make a statement. That was not. It's one of the beautiful things about collegiate baseball. Here's the pitch. Big over the top curve for a strike.
You at least wonder if there was some intent, but not so much in college.
No. No, sir. Not with the bases loaded. That is indeed the case. 1 ball and 1 strike.
In a 4-4 game.
Well. The pitch in the dirt, smothered nicely by Bridges, who, and this brings about another point. These two catchers have caught both ends of this doubleheader. And both still got a lot of bounce.
Yeah, Bridges getting the start at catcher today in both games. Erickson was the catcher last night, so just shows to the versatility of the Centenary team.
Yeah. Bases loaded, 1 out, 2 balls and 1 strike to the batter, Jacob Tanner. Gatewood deals. Breaking ball. Just caught the outside edge. Lance Cruzy, 2 for 2, waits on deck. It would take some time. Now time called. Letter high 2-2 set. The pitch. Popped it up. That'll make it onto the berm off to the right near the tennis court here at beautiful Rockwell Field. You can see I-130 off in the distance. Beautiful groves of trees between here and there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gatewood turns it loose. Cued foul up the first base side. Count remains at 2-2. Joshua Gatewood, 7 appearances, no record in 21. 2-2. Here it is. Served up the middle into center field, base hit. 1 run is in. Escamilla scores. Right behind him comes Lobkovich. He scores, and the umpire gets knocked down, standing around too close to home plate. Lobkovich did not mean to hit him, but 2 runs are in, and it is now 6-4 Southwestern. What a job by Tanner. Just flipping the bat, driving in 2 with a single to first.
That'll bring up the the left fielder, number 56, Lance Cruzy.
Lance Cruzy. So, for the 3rd time in this inning, Mike Diaz has come out. This may well be a courtesy move just to allow the home plate umpire to regain some semblance of being able to breathe.
Yeah, he doesn't mind. He's clean to the plate, and you know this is also a big moment in the game. Centenary loses the lead yet again. We talk about the seesaw battle. They had that 1-0 lead in the first inning, and then they made it a 3-0 lead in the second. Pirates finally able to score a run in that bottom frame of the second, and then they tie it up in the bottom frame of the third. Centenary retook the lead in the fourth with 1 run before Southwestern has this 3-run bottom of the fourth. Still only 1 out and 2 on here, and it does look like a new pitcher.
They did make a pitching change.
13.
That is Tyler Welch, the left-hander. From Alexandria, Louisiana's Buckeye High School. He's listed as an outfielder. But, like so many others on their club and on Southwestern's now, you're seeing versatility throughout the collegiate ranks because so many kids pitch in high school. And they have enough stuff to get by in the collegiate level, and this young man obviously is one of those. Tyler Welch takes over for Gatewood. Gatewood goes a third of an inning. The 3 runs in this inning were charged to Jason Colby. So he becomes a pitcher of record on the losing side. Gatewood gave up a sacrifice fly, hit a batter, gave up a 2-run single, and now
new pitcher for the Gents, number 13, Tyler Welch.
Tyler Welch comes on, the left-hander, to face the left-hander Lance Cruzy. Tyler Welch, 5'11", 155. As we said, from Alexandria, Louisiana. Carries a .365 batting average over 22 games, has homered twice, has stolen 3 bases. Appeared in 5 games as a sophomore back in 2019 as a pitcher. So again, like we're talking about, he was 0 for 3 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Actually, 0 for 3 game 1 of the series last night. And he's on to pitch here. Seventh hitter up in this inning, Cruzy. Let's see how he does matched up lefty-lefty with Tyler Welch. Down at second base, Harris. On at first, Tanner. 6-4 Southwestern as we play in the 4th. Welch sets belt high, deals a curveball. Downstairs, ball 1. Welch is senior from Alexandria, Louisiana. Boy, Southwestern's bats have come alive in this series. Swung on and fouled off, evens it up at 1-1. And J.C. Bunch, talking about the game last night, said that was one of these kind of games, and you having been here, you can attest to this, Carl. He said it's like an old-time World War II pilot, bomber pilot, has no gas left, and you're just kind of coming in over the field and hoping you can set her down okay. Here's the breaking ball over for a strike.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to relate to that one. I know what you mean, I think.
You need to come over and watch some TCM with me, especially when they're having World War II night. You'll get a kick out of it. You'll learn something. I mean, I'm learning about, things of your generation. 2-1 pitch. Hammered into center field. Back goes Hewitt. Back into right center. Makes the grab. Tagging and heading to third goes Harris. So a long fly ball to center field off the bat of Cruzy. Moves a runner to third with 2 out. The 8th hitter up in the inning now, Daniel Montgomery, 1 for 2 singling back in the 2nd inning. 6-4 Southwestern here in the 4th. This has been, it started out with a 2-run Gents first, and it's been a knockdown drag-out after that.
Now batting for the Pirates, the catcher, number 10, Daniel Montgomery.
Daniel Montgomery standing in. Runners at first and third now. Welch sets. Throws to first. Montgomery, 3 hits and 5 times up in this doubleheader. Welch has pitched to him upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Shadows now have crept out to the hitting area. Infield and outfield still bathed in Central Texas sunshine. 1 ball and no strikes. Throw to first, not in time. Next pitch, up and out, 2-0. Breaking ball hits the dirt, 3-0. So Welch just trying to find home plate, having no luck with this right-handed batter, Dan Montgomery. Preston Witt waits on deck.
Was that ball 4?
Yep.
There you go.
First walk issued by Welch. Fifth in the ball game for
Now coming to the plate for the Pirates, the first baseman, number 19, Preston
So,
Witt.
Pirates have batted around here in the fourth as Preston Witt, who's 0 for 2, stands in. They're juiced, and yes, he is due. And let's see how this lefty-lefty battle goes. 6-4, Pirates trying to add to it with the bases loaded and 2 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Welch's pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, ball 1. Dug out nicely by Bridges. Huge hole up the middle. Straight away outfield, looking in. Welch sets belt high. Kicks, brings it. Breaking ball downstairs. Takes the count to 2-0. With a good-sized kid at 6'4" and 220. 2 balls, no strikes. Knee high, strike 1. Two and 1. Welch delivers. Breaking ball for a call, strike 2. Couple of balls and strikes, bases loaded. Great chance for Southwestern to blow this one open. They're ahead 6-4. They have the bases loaded and 2 out. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Fouled off at home plate. Welch taking some time. Now comes set. 2-2. Bouncing ball down towards second should do it. Flip to first, got him. Bases left loaded here in the fourth. They put 3 on the board. 3 runs on a total of 1, 2, 3 hits, and 3 runners left. 4 in the book, 6-4. Southwestern over Centenary as you follow Southwestern Baseball on SHN.
Through 4 innings, our score, Pirates 6, Gents 4. Coming to the plate for the Gents, the second baseman, number 10, Tyler Erickson.
Top half of the fifth inning. Top half of the fifth, 6-4, Southwestern. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. Erickson, Bridges, and Collins to face the left-hander, Machi Horn, who's really been good. Bouncer hit to short, easy scoop, throw to first, one pitch, one out as Erickson grounds to short. Handled nicely by Jacob Tanner, one gone here in this fifth inning. Ben Bridges stands in. Bridges has an 0 for 1 game 2 of the doubleheader. Bridges 1 for 4 in game 1. Right-handed batter against the left-hander Horn. Horn came on in relief of Cole Johnson. Finished it off with a solo inning, striking out the last 2 he faced. Horn, a belt tie set. That's a bouncer hit out toward Escamilla at second. One-hand scoop, off-balance throw, got him. 2 quick ground outs. 2 gone in the fifth inning for Cole Collins, who walked and scored. Back in the second inning, he's 0 for 1 otherwise.
Now batting for the Gents, the designated hitter, number 33, Cole Collins.
Cole Collins, the DH. TV screen showing you a perfect example of what we're talking about when we say the shadows are covering home plate. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball down. Ooh, call it a strike. Sometimes you'll hear hitters complain about the difficulty of standing in those shadows and seeing the baseball coming out of the sunshine. Here's the pitch. That misses downstairs, evens it up at 1-1. But with that deep green batter's eye they have out in center field, it's hard to imagine that that could be the case at this time of the evening. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. That was in very tight at the back knee, 2-1. Bridges has quite a bit of experience as a pitcher, both at the high school and D3 level. That's there for a strike. 6'3" and 210. From Beckville High School in Southeast Texas. Two. Horn's pitch fouled off the hands and back toward the screen. A 6-4 lead for Southwestern as we play in the top half of the fifth. Pitch on the way, hit him in the back. So a 2-out hit batter.
That'll bring to the plate the left fielder, number 5, John Boudouin.
John Boudouin stands in. He's walked and scored, 0 for 1 otherwise. Boudouin, 2 for 4 in game 1 of this doubleheader. Southwestern, if you're just tuning in, won it on a 2-out, 2-run single by Landon Durden, the third baseman, bottom of the ninth. Here's the pitch. Tried the back door with a breaking pitch, missed low and quite a bit outside, ball 1. A look at first, the pitch, swing and a miss. Boy, Horn really dial that one up, and that fastball of his moves all over the place. 1-1. A look at first. That one on the outside edge for a strike. 1-2 to Boudouin. One-two set. The pitch. Ooh. Must have missed a little bit inside. Horn sets quickly. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Big swing at that by Boudouin and just got a piece of the bat on it. Count remains at 2-2. The 2-2. Fouled off again. Back into the screen. A look at first. Runner goes. Little bloop shot. Over the infield, out to left. Racing for third. And in safely goes Collins. So Boudouin with a 2-out single. They have something going now. They have the tying runs on here with 2 gone in the 5th inning. And it brings up Gary Hewitt, who walked and scored a solo run in the 4th. 6-4 Southwestern as we play in the top half of the 5th.
Now batting for the Gents, the center fielder, number 23, Gary Hewitt.
The pitch, breaking ball, cut on and fouled off. Boudouin raced over to second base and looked in to see if anybody noticed, and of course the home plate umpire did. So get back. No question. I don't think you're on. Now you are.
It was worth a shot.
Here. That one upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. See if Machi Horn can dig out of this. 1-1 pitch. Left it up and out, 2-1. Horn takes a little time. He and Montgomery connect on a sign. The pitch, foul back to the screen, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Big opportunity for strikeout here to get out of this inning.
And what you want after your teammates put up a 3 spot to give you the lead, you want a shutdown inning here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Easier said than done.
Oh, yeah. As are most things in life.
Well, the pitch on the inside edge. Strike 3. So, Horn overpowers the hitter, Gary Hewitt, with a fastball over the inner third. That's 4 punch-outs for Horn. He's gone 2 shutout innings. And this one gives up a hit and hits a batter. No runs, 1 hit. Halfway home in game 2, 6-4 Southwestern. Back in a moment on SHN.
2 men left on base. Due up for the Pirates in the bottom of the 5th inning, Landon Durden, Matthew Escamilla, and back to the top for Ted Lofkowitz.
Landon Durden starts it out 8-9-1 for the Pirates. They lead 6-4 into the bottom of the 5th, followed by Ted Lofkowitz and Maxwell Mims. A 3-run 4th inning has propelled Southwestern to its 6-4 lead as the left-hander Tyler Welch throws it low and outside, ball 1. Durden doubled and scored in that 3-run 4th. He's 1 for 1 with a walk. Welch's pitch. Caught the outside edge, evens it up at 1-1. Outfield straight up. Welch comes set. Left-hander throws it high. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that's fouled off. Two balls and 2 strikes. Welch delivers. Bounding ball past the diving shortstop into center field, a base hit. So a 2-hit second game for Landon Durden. First knock given up by Tyler Welch. And that'll bring on Matthew Escamilla.
Now batting for
Escamilla walked and scored his last time up. Drove in a run. Back in the second inning with a sacrifice fly. 6-4. The Southwestern tries to add on some more here in the 5th. First pitch breaking ball just off the outside, ball 1. Welch's next offering, breaking ball for a strike. The pitch. Nice little curveball for a called strike 2. 6-9-3 Southwestern, 4-4-0 Gents. Playing in the bottom half of the 5th. A 1-2 set, belt high, the pitch. Popped it down the first base side into foul ground. Count on Escamilla remains at 1-2. Welch with a runner at first, deals. That's slapped in the, oh, nice play by the shortstop. Throw to first, offline. That'll be an infield single for Escamilla. I'll tell you, Brady Robinson did a heck of a job simply getting to that baseball. Just not quite enough on the throw to get Escamilla.
With the right fielder,
So that's the
9,
second hit
Ted
given up
Lobkowitz.
by Welch. And the 10th in game 2 for the Pirates. As Ted Lobkowitz comes up, has 2 aboard and nobody out in the 5th. Squaring to bunt and does out toward the mound. Throwing to third, got him there. So no sacrifice. 1-5 on the putout of Durden. Down to second goes Escamilla. And that'll bring on Maxwell Mims, who has a sacrifice RBI fly ball in that 3-run 4th. He's walked and scored.
That'll bring up the
And had an
fielder,
infield
number
single back in the
52,
first.
Maxwell Mims.
See if Maxwell can bang one through the infield and score a run here. The pitch. Breaking ball misses downstairs, ball 1. Still 2 aboard, 1 out, a double play depth. Centenary infield, a pitch. Rope down the left field side, just foul. Oh, if that hits and then rolls into foul ground with the speed this young man has, we're talking about Maxwell Mims. The track meet would have been on. Escamilla down at second, on at first. Lobkowitz. 1-1 pitch coming up from Welch. Here it is. Just a wee bit low over the outer third, 2-1. Two and one. A check at second to pitch. That dives over the inner third, evens the count at 2-2. So Maxwell said something to an umpire last night, huh?
No, I think he said something to the pitcher, if I'm not mistaken. It looked like he said something to the pitcher, and I thought there might have been some kind of semi-jawing going back and forth, but obviously the field umpire heard something and immediately ejected him.
Bouncer up the middle, into center field, base hit. Racing for the plate comes Escamilla. He'll score. A throw back to second, safe at second base. 7-4, Pirates on the RBI single up the middle by Maxwell Sims. That's the first run surrendered by Tyler Welch. And that'll bring on Jake Harris.
Now batting for the Pirates, the designated hitter, number 58, Jake Harris.
That's the 11th hit for the Southwestern Pirates, and Jake Harris has one of those 11. He's 1 for 1 with a stolen base and a run scored. Has been hit by a pitch and walked. Here's the pitch. Curveball over for a strike. Welch has a pretty good curveball.
Yeah, he was the guy who came in as a pinch hitter last night, and
right.
he kind of does it all for them. And as you kind of mentioned, it seems that the more versatile you are, the more valuable you are to your team, as opposed to maybe being more specific to something.
0-1 pitch hits the dirt, evens it up at 1-1. Well, I'll tell you what's happened in the minor leagues and all the way up in the big leagues now. you see guys that play multiple positions. That's if you're not an everyday starter, you better be able to play multiple positions or you're never going to get in a game. And you better be ready because the need is when it is. And you got to be ready to go. And so that's why you see so many guys. Well, we've had guys at the AAA level that can play corner outfield positions and all the infield positions or center field and middle infield positions. It's just that pitch is over for a strike, 1-2. It's just necessary nowadays. You have your big stars and the rest of these guys angling for playing time, or when somebody goes down, if you can fill in for 2 weeks, say at second base or center field or left field.
Especially if it means a call up to the big
leagues.
Well,
yeah, absolutely, and that's what I'm talking about here. But you're seeing this all through baseball now, and I think it's good. That pitch hits the dirt, 2-1. And I think that's why it really is better long-term for a young man not to specialize, even into high school, play a couple of other sports or maybe one other sport besides baseball. It just increases your athleticism.
I think the kids like doing that. I don't know what the coaches think about that.
Well, that's a little pop-up back toward the mound, and actually racing down comes Welch to pick it off right on the baseline. 2 out now for Jacob Tanner, who's 1 for 2. He's driven in 3 runs, 1 with a sacrifice fly and a 2-run single. 7-4.
Well, for the Pirates, the shortstop, number 8,
here's the
Jacob Tanner.
If you're a high school coach and you want to have the best team you can have, you really need athletes, not just specialization.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, you know,
that's just my opinion.
In the high school level, when it's a year-round class, I kind of wonder if the person there all year gets the benefit of the doubt unless you're that good of an athlete.
Fastball there first. Well, see, there you go. That's a really salient point. 1 strike now. 7-4. Southwestern trying to add on some more here in the bottom of the 5th. The batter, Jacob Tanner, who's had a whale of a game so far. Welch deals. Left that one up in the eyes, evens it up at 1-1. One ball and 1 strike.
I do tell that to broadcasters, though. Be able to broadcast anything.
1-1. Chopper hit down toward third. Nice play. Off balance throw. And got him. Nice play by Chris Haggard, gunning down Jacob Tanner to finish off the inning. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 left. 5 done here at Rockwell Field in Georgetown. 7-4 Southwestern over Centenary. You're following SHN Sports.
Our score through 5 complete. Pirates 7 and Gents 4. Due up for the Gents in the top of the 6th inning. Shortstop Brady Robinson, then back to the top for third baseman Chris Haggard and right fielder Cody Crowder.
Part of the keys to this game for the Southwestern Pirates has been the 2 1/3 innings of Machi Horn, who's given up no base hits, has struck out a total of 4. He'll look at 9-1-2. Robinson, Haggard, and Crowder as we head to the 6th inning. 7-11-3 Pirates, 4-4-0 Gents. as Southwestern makes a bid to sweep this series against Centenary. And when you looked at the comparative batting averages and the records coming into this, you thought, no way could that happen, but it well may. Here's the pitch. High drive to left, way back, and that ball is up in the trees and gone. So, Brady Robinson nails one. That's his second RBI of the game. A solo shot to left tightens it to 7-5. Nobody said it would be easy to do that either, by the way.
Yeah, well, we mentioned that back when the wind was strong. It's kind of a soft breeze now. It's a bit strong, I guess, but who knows? Maybe it's easier now that it's a soft breeze than when it was the crosswinds earlier, as you were saying.
I think you may have hit a home run on that one. Not to. Here we go, back to the top, breaking ball over for a strike. Chris Haggard has an RBI single. He's driven in a run with a ground out. 7-5 now as the Gents come to within 2 of Southwestern. Horn hits him. They get him on the ankle? Wherever, it's a hit batter. The second hit batter by Horn. And that'll bring on Cody Crowder, who struck out and grounded out. And let's see. So a check-in. They've called to the bullpen, so out will go Horn. So Horn, as it stands now, would be the pitcher of record on the winning side if Southwestern can come on and win. And we'll tell you who this new pitcher is as soon as we can see a number.
Looks like 51.
That would be Skylar White, 6'1" and 180, a sophomore from Waller, Texas, just outside of Houston. Skylar 1-1 in 5 games, had a win at Hardin-Simmons. 3 shutout innings. A loss against Schreiner on April the 2nd. 3 earned runs in 2 innings of work. Skylar White. Book not shut yet on Machi Horn. Right now, he's given up 1 run on 1 hit, the solo homer by Brady Robinson. Over 2 and a third innings plus 2 batters. Struck out 4, did not walk 1. Hit 2 batters, however. And leaves as a pitcher of record right now on the winning side. And still a lot of baseball left to play here. And I guess we need to get some kind of pot going up here in the press box, whether or not we can get through this game without turning on the lights.
Yeah, that was my thought out there. In fact, if you know anything about cameras, our cameras are equipped with ND filters, which are like sunglasses for cameras.
Yeah.
I turned all of them off, expecting that it's no longer needed now that the sun's almost set. But we got about an hour, I would say, an hour of sunlight left.
Yikes. It's going to be close.
Well, as you say that, they turn on the lights, so somebody heard you.
Cody Crowder.
I guarantee it had nothing to do with us talking about it.
No, they might be
on SHN.
Might be on a timer at 7:22 in the evening.
Cody Crowder. White's first pitch, little tapper, right back to the mound. Over to second, looks at second, throws to first instead for the easier out. Down to second goes Haggard. So White comes on and retires Crowder on a comebacker, and that brings up Preston Ludwig. Ludwig had a double and a run scored, a 2-out double in the first, walked,
to the plate.
in the
for the
third
Gents,
inning. He's
the
1
first
for
baseman,
2.
Number 44, Preston Ludwig.
So Skyler White dispatching the first hitter he sees. Tying run at home plate. 7-5 Southwestern here in the 6th inning. White sets, looks at second. Back up. Slider it appeared, missed high, ball 1. This is such a great little ballpark to watch a game and to broadcast one.
And I'm happy that we have fans back. It's a
me too.
It's a very happy sign of how things have been going.
1 ball, no strikes. The pitch down a bit, 2-0.
I have a mantra of full stadiums by fall. So hopefully the World Series will be sold out.
Well, we hope you're right. We just hope that all these vaccinations can begin to contain this stuff. 2-0. 2 glances, a third at second base. White deals. Breaking ball for a strike. That's a nasty little slide piece he throws. It appears to be a fastball, and then the bottom falls out of it. 2-1.
And it still found the strike zone.
Yes,
which
it
is,
did.
Even more impressive. Makes it a hard pitch to hit, but then it's really hard to lay off of the next one that you might see.
2-1. Hit on the ground into left field, base hit. They're going to wave the runner. And he'll score. It is 7-6 now, and all of a sudden it's become very interesting here at Rockwell Field. That run charged to Horn. First hit given up by White. And that brings
Now
up Tyler
for the
Erickson,
Gents,
who's
the
0
second
for 3.
baseman, Number 10, Tyler Erickson.
Erickson on a fielder's choice, aboard on an error, and grounded to short. Needs a ground ball, does White, and a double play to get out of this, as the Gents have tightened it to a 1-run contest here in the 6th. White's pitch. Left it up and in, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. A little too tight. Pretty good looking backup slider. 2 balls, no strikes. That's a tough pitch. Pitcher's pitch all the way. 2-0.
And it was a 50-50 call. You almost wouldn't blame the ump if he called
Well, that's
the other
right.
way.
That's right. 2-0. Runner goes, throw down to second base. Got him. What a throw by Montgomery to nail Ludwig. So, takes a little pressure off, but still have the tying run at home plate, and a 3-0 pitch coming up to Erickson with Bridges waiting on Doug. That's a call strike. Three and 1. Chopper foul over toward the dugout, third base side, the Southwestern dugout. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Low the knees and inside, ball 4. So White gives up his first walk. Comes with 2 out. Ben Bridges, the catcher.
Coming to
Hitless
the
in
plate
2 times
for
with a
the
walk.
Gents, the catcher, number 15, Ben Bridges.
Seven to 6 Pirates here in the 6th. Back up slider at the knees for a strike. Popped up. Out in the short center field, and the second baseman. Escamilla puts it away for the final out in a 2-run 6. 2 runs on a total of 2 base hits and 1 left. Middle of the 6th inning. We're at Rockwell Field in Georgetown, Texas.
2 runs on 2 hits and
Pirates 7, Gents 6. Back in a moment on SHN.
Due up for the Pirates in the bottom of the 6th, left fielder Lance Cruzy, catcher Daniel Montgomery, and first baseman Preston Witt.
Here we go, bottom half of the 6th inning as the Centenary Gents have tightened it to a 1-run ball game. Lance Cruzy, Daniel Montgomery, and the first baseman, Preston Witt, trying to tack on some more runs as these 2 teams have played knockdown, drag-out baseball over the first 2 in this series. That's over for a strike. A 9-7 win for Southwestern last night. And they won it on a 2-run, 2-out single in the bottom of the 9th off the bat of Landon Durden. 1 strike to count. That's ripped down the right field side, a base hit. So Cruzy comes up with his 3rd hit of the game. That's the 4th hit given up by Tyler Welch. And it brings on Montgomery, who's singled in 2 times with a walk.
Well, if you like offense, you chose the right series to tune into.
No question about that.
Daniel Montgomery.
These 2 teams are going to be fun to follow for the rest of their season. They're 8-3 in conference play now and trying to win their 9th. These guys were something like 10-0 when they started against Southwestern last night. Breaking pitch for a strike. And I will tell you this, and I've said this before in some public speaking engagements, and I believe it to be true. That's just off the outside. Did he go? No, sir, says the first base umpire. More and more, the longer we watch baseball at the AAA level over at Dell Diamond and in AAA parks around the country, we're seeing more and more Division III baseball players making it not only to AAA, but to the big leagues.
1 ball and 1 strike. That's fouled off. Got the catcher right in the coconut. 1-2. And that's a testament not only to a kid who is willing to grind it out at the D3 level and impress scouts. And they're watching here. They are watching this level.
They watch every level.
And it's also a testament to the coaches and the way they bring these kids along. 1-2 pitch. Served it foul down the right field side.
And, you know, I think it also says a lot about these guys that just love the sport. Because,
yes.
You know, I know that everybody who plays their sport loves their sport, but baseball is a different kind of insanity, I feel like.
Well, 1-2 pitch. Upstairs, 2-2. Okay, now, you're still in your 20s, right?
Almost in my 30s.
Okay. All right,
close.
but I'm about
Still
to
in my
make a
20s.
point. I'm about to make a point for you here. Now, from your perspective, and I'm quite a bit older than you, obviously. I have a lot more gray hair. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tell me what you mean. Here's the set, the pitch. Banged in the air to right center field. Racing over. And nice running grab by the center fielder, Hewitt. And racing back to first base, sliding in safely, goes Cruzy. Excuse me, tell me what you mean by different level of insanity.
I feel like baseball, maybe before the pandemic at least, was so widespread that you feel like you always have a team that'll take you on if you're willing to play.
Oh, yeah.
And that doesn't really happen at any other level of athletics, in my opinion, except baseball.
First pitch. Oh, late call by the home plate umpire for a strike. Preston Witt 0 for 3. 0 for his last 12. No balls and 1 strike. That one dives down and away, evens it up at 1-1. Boy, you'd really like to see these guys 1-1. The pitch. Bouncer hit up the middle. Into center field, a base hit. Around to third comes Cruzy. So Witt's first hit in this series comes at a great time. And they've got Witt in a rundown. And they're waiting for, well, Witt gets tossed out in the rundown. Around to third comes Cruzy, 2 out now. And that'll bring on Landon Durden, the hitter of record and the hitting hero of game 1. Let's see if he can drive in another run to give
32, Landon Durden.
Southwestern some distance. 7-6 the score. Southwestern out ahead. 2 out here in the 6th. The pitch. Hits in front of the plate. A nice chest protector block by Ben Bridges. Ball 1. You say, well, he's got that chest protector on. And the truth is, even so.
It'll still bruise.
Yes, it will. It'll make a mark. 1 ball and no strikes, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Dandy straight change. Evens it up at 1-1. Runner down at third, 2 out. Southwestern trying to add to its lead. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball floats upstairs, just misses outside, 2-1. Matthew Escamilla waits on deck. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tyler Welch has done a great job battling here. That caught the outside edge, 2-2. Welch sets again. The pitch, cut on and missed, strike 3. So, Tyler Welch does a nice job. His first strikeout ends a scoring threat by Southwestern here in the 6th. No runs, couple of base hits, both left, or one left only. We head to the 7th inning. 7-6 Pirates as you follow Southwestern baseball on SHN.
Leading off the top of the 7th for the Gents, the designated hitter, number 33, Cole Collins.
6, 7, and 8 for the Gents. Collins, Beaudoin, and Hewitt to face right-hander Skyler White, who pitched 2/3 of a shutout inning in relief of Machi Horn. 7-6. And it's all up to Skyler White to hold it in check here. Right-hander winds, kicks, brings it. Fastball just nails the outside edge, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. White kicks again. This time it grabs the outside edge, 2 strikes. White winds again. Throws a curveball way outside as Dan Montgomery, the catcher, had set up well off the plate. 1-2. Simply trying to change the eye angle. The wind again and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased a big curveball. That's the first punch out for White. That's the way to get things started in the 7th inning, and it brings on John Bedwan, who's 1 for 2, has walked and scored a run. Bedwan, right-handed batter. Seven to 6, Pirates over the Gents. Southwestern bidding for a series sweep, a fastball, big rip and a miss, strike 1. Oh, 1. Left upstairs and outside, evens it at 1-1. A ball and a strike, the pitch. That's downstairs. The lights are on here, but it's just a little bit difficult to see that baseball. That's bounced down towards short. Nice big hop. On to first, got him. 2 up, 2 quick outs. Nice job by Jacob Tanner to dispose of Bedouin there. Gary Hewitt has walked and scored a run. He struck out looking and swinging otherwise.
Number 23, Gary Hewitt.
Southwestern has out-hit the Gents 13-5, lead 7-6. Gents have stranded 8, Southwestern 10 so far, according to our very unofficial score sheet. White winds and fires. Breaking ball fouled off, first base side.
Pretty sure you are the official scorer. Well, Jesse is actually, but if he he'll ask you if he's unsure.
No, he's busy.
Yes.
We don't need to interrupt him.
No. But every now and again he'll ask what my opinion. I'm sure he would ask yours too.
0-1.
He could text you.
Yep. That's down and away, 1-1. What do you say? Oh, cool. Well, I could have. Listen, there's a great. I got a story to tell you. I'm going to tell you right here. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Oh, air mail back to the screen. 2-1. There's a lot. Do you know the name Red Barber, by the way, youngster?
Heard the name.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm going to tell this tale anyway. So Red Barber was a longtime Hall of Fame broadcaster with the Brooklyn Dodgers, Cincinnati Reds, and New York Yankees. When he got to the Yankees, here's the 2-1 pitch. Oh, almost hit him. 3 balls, 1 strike. There's a fellow named Phil Rizzuto also doing play-by-play. Rizzuto got up, Barber took over for him, and on Rizzuto's score sheet, in 3 different places, here's the 3-1. That's over for a call, strike 2, are the indications of WW. So Rizzuto comes back in the booth, and Red wants to know, what does that stand for? He says, wasn't watching. So 3 balls and 2 strikes, payoff pitch in the dirt. Ball 4 lost him, so a 2-out walk. So sometimes, you get on the road and you haven't had a lot of sleep, and you've already had a couple of these
the shortstop, number
carrots
17,
of coffee.
Brady Robinson.
You're sort of addled, and I'm afraid I probably should have written down WW a couple of times. It happens.
It does happen. You've been pretty on point today, though, as long as I've been around.
Well, it was those times you weren't around when I just eased up. That's line to left field. Way back it goes. Back. On back goes Cruzy. Nice running grab. Crashes into the fence for the out. What a play by Lance Cruzy, saving the day here in the 7th inning. No runs, no hits, and 1 left at the 7th inning stretch. 7-6 Pirates over the Gents as you follow SHN Sports.
No hit. 1 man left on base in the top of the 7th. Coming to the plate for the Pirates in the bottom of the 7th. Second baseman Matthew Escamilla, then back to the top for Ted Lofkowitz and Maxwell Mims.
Thank you. What do you say? Oh, yeah. We're having fun at Rockwell Field on the campus, the beautiful campus of Southwestern University in Georgetown. Mike Capps, Carl Schoening alongside a 7-6 Southwestern lead as we go to the bottom of the 7th. 9-1-2 Escamilla, Lofkowitz, and Mims. as a left-hander. Tyler Welch has really thrown well. He's given up a run. And that run he gave up has turned out to be the difference so far. Escamilla has a single, a sacrifice fly ball for an RBI, and a walk. He scored 2 of the 7. That pitch misses, 1 ball and no strikes. Welch sets and deals. Slider spins to the outside edge. Pretty good looking pitch. 2 balls and no strikes. Welch waits for Escamilla to settle back in. The pitch. Up in the eyes, 3-0. Rio set the pitch. Call strike 1. Good to see Escamilla get on the board with a base hit. Driving in a run with a sacrifice fly, scoring 2. 3-1 pitch. Right there for a call strike 2. Three balls and 2 strikes. Payoff. Breaking ball down and away, ball 4. Leadoff walk. Second issued by Welch. Puts a 9-hole hitter, Escamilla, aboard.
Going to the plate, the top of the lineup for the Pirates, the right fielder, number 9, Ted Lobkowitz.
It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers a throwaway. Hustle to overweight.
Up steps Lobkowitz, and he looks at strike 1. 1 for 3, game 2 for Lobkowitz. Singleton scored in the 4th. 1 for 7 for the doubleheader. Welch sets, a left-hander deals a breaking ball, waved at and missed. Two strikes, nobody out. 7-6, Southwestern here in the 7th. Swing and a miss. So, second punch out for Welch. 1 gone in the 7th inning. Maxwell Mims has an RBI single. He's driven in a run with a sacrifice fly.
Coming
He's
to the plate for the Pirates, the center
2
fielder,
for
number
2, has
52,
walked and scored a run and
Mims.
stolen a base. Let's see if Mims can put a charge into one here. Southwestern, with the bats that the Gents have, really need to tack on another run or 2 here. The pitch by Welch. On the outside edge, low, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Welch deals again. That's foul down the first base side. 1-1. One set. Bouncing ball down toward third. Over to second for 1. 5-4 around the horn she goes. Safe at first base. And Mike Diaz, the coach, races out to talk to the first base umpire. Thought it was a double play.
Going home, even if they turn the lights out, the show is going
But Mims aboard on a fielder's choice. That'll bring on Jake Harris, who's 1 for 2, has been hit by a pitch and walked. He's stolen a base and scored 1 of the 7 runs. Diaz talking to the first base umpire. Will stay in the game. Bang, bang play at first.
For the Pirates, number 58, Jake Harris.
So, runner on at first, Mims, and let's see if Harris can keep the assembly line moving somehow here. 7-6 Southwestern. Runner goes. Throw down to second base. Not going to get him. Throws off line. Mims steals his 12th base on the season. But more importantly for Southwestern, gets himself into scoring position here with 2 out in the bottom of the 7th. Mims with an aggressive lead out at second base. The left-hander Welch trying his best to get out of this inning unscathed. The pitch, breaking ball, popped up. Racing over goes the third baseman, but it's way out of play. Hits on the top of the Southwestern third base side dugout and bounds onto and above the berm off to our left. 0-1. Harris 4 for 4 with a stolen base, an RBI, 2 walks, and 3 runs scored in this doubleheader. It has been an active day for Jake Harris. No balls and 2 strikes. Mims out at second base, creeping away to what is now a very aggressive lead. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes to Jake Harris. Harris, the DH. In a lefty-lefty matchup with Tyler Welch. 1-2, runner goes. Popped it up. It'll be the catcher, but the third baseman will take over. Had a better line on it, puts it away. Haggard does, side retired as the Pirates leave a runner in scoring position in the 7th. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We head to the 8th. 7-6 Southwestern
in the 7th for the
over
Pirates. No runs on
Centenary.
No hits,
Back
no
in a moment
errors.
on SHN.
Our score after 7 innings. Pirates 7 and Gents 6. Due up in the top of the 8th for the Gents, third baseman Chris Haggard, right fielder Cody Crowder, and first baseman Preston Ludwig.
New pitcher. '29.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 29, John Sparks.
Right-hander John Sparks, 6'3" and 180 from New Canaan, Connecticut. A junior here at Southwestern. Comes on to pitch for the 3rd time. And he'll have his hands full with the upper third of the Gents order. 7-6 Southwestern into the top half of the 8th inning. Skyler White goes an inning and 2/3, giving up no runs on one hit,
For the Gents,
one
the third baseman,
strikeout,
number
and 2
14,
walks.
Chris Haggard.
Chris Haggard starts it out. He has driven in 2 runs with an RBI single and a ground out. He's been hit by a pitch and scored 1 of their 6 runs. Right-handed matchup. Sparks winds and the right-hander fires a breaking ball that nails the outside edge. Strike 1. Boy, that big wind-up for Sparks. And that ball dropped off the end of the table. Here's the 0-1 delivery to an outside target. Same pitch to the same spot. Woo, close. Evens it up at 1-1.
Different result, though.
Yeah, very different. You'd really rather be ahead to the leadoff batter in the 8th inning, 0-2 than 1-1. Outfield around toward right, 7 strides. Again, an outside target, swung on and missed. 3 in a row, nasty sliders. That one aimed way out of the hitting arc, and still Haggard took a whack at it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lights beginning to take effect. Swing and a miss. Chase that slider in the dirt again. Strike 3. Wow, what a job by Sparks right out of the gate. 1 strikeout, and that'll bring on
28,
Cody Crowder, who's 0 for 4, has grounded out 3 times and struck out swinging. Seven to 6, Southwestern. We're in the 8th. Here's the wind and pitch. Bang down toward first, just foul. No balls and 1 strike. Whoa, that slipped out of his fingertips. Sparks turned loose of the baseball and went right to rubbing his hands on his pants. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Got a rosin bag out there?
Well, unless it's on the other side of the mound and we can't see it from here, I wouldn't think so. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. Hit in the air to left field. Back it goes. Back. Cruzy right in front of the warning track puts it away for the out. Cruzy has had quite a day in the outfield. 2 out now. Made that great grab on a line shot off the bat of Brady Robinson that ended the 7th inning, and that'll bring up Preston Ludwig. Ludwig has a 2 for 3 with a walk, an RBI and a run scored. He's also doubled. He doubled with 2 out in the 1st inning and scored in that inning. 7-6 Southwestern as we play here in the top of the 8th with 2 gone. John Sparks has 2 out. Right-hander matchup to pitch. Swing and a miss. Boy, that had some dandy downward movement on that fastball. Strike 1. Sparks really has a live arm. Nothing in 1, an outside target. There goes the slider, caught the outside edge, strike 2. Sparks showing us the best breaking ball we've seen in this doubleheader. Very sharp, downward tilted slider. No balls and 2 strikes. The wind up, the kick and pitch. That's fouled off first base side. Took a little bit off of that one. Oh, 2 delivery. Fouled off again. You know what I'd like to see him throw right now? A hard fastball, sinker in on the hands.
Let's see if that's what he likes to do. Try to jam him.
We'll see. The tale will be told where Montgomery sets up. He's going to set up outside. He wants the slider again. And Went to the well one too many times. That's into the right center field gap. Cut off by the right fielder, Lobkowitz, and that's the first base hit given up by Sparks. Tyler Erickson, 0 for 3 with a walk, stands in here. Tying run on at first, 2 out in the 8th.
Number 10, Tyler
7-6,
Erickson.
Southwestern. You keep going to the same pitch time and again, and if you don't show someone else or show your hitter something else,
They'll catch the timing.
They'll time it up. Right-handed matchup again. Sparks sets and deals. Fastball over the outside edge for a strike. This is one of the great fallacies about metal bats, is kids don't like to throw inside because of that, thinking that there'll be an easy base hit. But what you're doing, you're throwing to the narrowest part of the bat if you aim for their hands. No balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Whoa! Overthrown and didn't finish his delivery, left it up 1-1. What an outstanding doubleheader day, number 1. Number 2, what an outstanding comeback in game 1 for Southwestern, and they're hanging on here. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. Slider spins off the outside, 2-1. But I really like this kid's arm, Carl. He's got some real life in that right wing.
Yeah, and we're just seeing it more often that these short relief pitchers are becoming the most valuable players on your roster. That's why you won a lot.
That slider's foul back into the screen. Two outs. A single by Ludwig has kept this inning alive for the Gents, as the Pirates lead it 7-6. Two balls and 2 strikes. Shoulder high set, the pitch upstairs, 3-2. Full count. Erickson stepped out, now back in. The set by Sparks. The pitch. Fouled it off. See here again. Erickson's begun to time that slider. Please give me a worm burner right in on the hands. Knocked the bat out of his hands. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Outfield now 7 strides around toward right. Full count, 2 out, runner on at first. He'll be on the way. The pitch, there he goes. That's popped up. Very nicely done. Got it in on the hands and popped it out to third. Durden puts it away. Side retired in a scoreless 8. No runs, 1 hit and 1 stranded. We're in the middle of the 8th inning from Rockwell Field in Georgetown. 7-6 Southwestern over the Gents as you follow SHN.
1 man left on base. Due up for the Pirates in the bottom of the 8th. Shortstop Jacob Tanner, left fielder Lance Crucy, and catcher Daniel Montgomery.
Bottom half of the 8th inning. Jacob Tanner, Lance Cruzy, and Daniel Montgomery.
To the plate
The
for
middle
Pirates.
third of the order
Shortstop
for
number 8, Jacob Tanner.
the Southwestern Pirates, trying to add on to their one-run lead against the Centenary Gents as we play here in the bottom of the 8th. 7-6 the score. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball floats over the outside edge, strike one. Tyler Welch doing a magnificent job, has only given up 1 run in his stint. He picked it up in the 4th inning. No balls and 1 strike. That's in the dirt, 1-1 to Tanner. Tanner drove in a run with a sacrifice fly back in the 3rd. Had a 2-run single in the 4th. He is 1 for 3 on the evening. In game 2 of the doubleheader. 1-1. Breaking ball lifted to left. Playable. Baudouin has it sized up 10 feet in front of the warning track. Puts it away for the out. 1 out. That'll bring on Cruzy. Cruzy's had 3 hits on the day.
Pirates left fielder number 56.
He's 3 for 4. 0 for 4 with a run batted in game 1 of this doubleheader. So he's had a nice 2 games, all things considered. Left-handed matchup. Lance Cruzy. Here's the pitch. Smack down towards second base. Diving stop of the second baseman. Throw to first and got him. So Cruzy grounds out on the first pitch. That brings up Daniel Montgomery, who's 1 for 3, singling all the way back in the 2nd inning.
Now batting for the Pirates, the catcher, number 10, Daniel Montgomery.
Montgomery, 3 for 7 with an RBI triple in this doubleheader. Right-hander against the left-hander. Tyler Welch, the pitch. Fastball knee-high for a strike. Lights beginning to take full effect here. No balls and 1 strike. Tapper hit toward third. Waist-high hop, long throw, and got him. A 1-2-3 8th inning. No runs, no hits, none left. We head to the 9th. Last chance for the Jets to avoid a series sweep. 7-6 Southwestern. Back in a moment on SHN.
No hits and no errors. Our score through 8 innings. Pirates 7 and Gents 6. Here for the Gents in the bottom of the 9th, catcher Ben Bridges, designated hitter Cole Collins, and left fielder John Dudouin.
It's a brand new pitcher in here. Trey Schwartz, I believe it is. Yeah.
Before you go and mix things up, I want you to know you're an original little brother, so digital, you're the analog, baby, you make the others invisible. You're the kind of
The sixth pitcher of game 2 of the doubleheader for Southwestern, right-hander Trey Schwartz. 6'2", 210, senior from Pipe Creek, Texas, and Bandera High School.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 31, Trey Schwartz.
Schwartz. Give you some info on him in just a minute. This is his 10th appearance. He's 1-1. Has thrown 13 innings.
All the girls on the block wanna be you. All the boys lining up just to meet you.
His longest outing was a win against University of Texas at Dallas on the 9th of March. Went 4 1/3 innings for the win.
For the Gents, the catcher,
Pre-med
number 15,
major,
Ben
Trey
Bridges.
Schwartz. Ben Bridges, the catcher, starts it out, followed by Cole Collins and John Boudouin. As the umpires wanting to talk it over with the coaches, and I'm really not sure what this is all about. But the discussion up the first baseline continues. Bridges hitless in 3 times with a walk. Cole Collins to follow. And the discussion involving the third base coach and the first base and home plate umpire continues on. And Schwartz waiting for the umpire to get back to first and the home plate umpire to get where he's supposed to be, so we can continue this. So right-handed matchup to open the 9th inning, 7-6 Southwestern, as the Pirates bid for a series sweep of the very tough-hitting Centenary Gents. Right-handed matchup. Schwartz comes set. Inside target. Here's the pitch. Fastball down and in, ball 1. Schwartz, the 6th pitcher in game 2 for the Pirates. (1-0). Bouncing ball down towards second. Escamilla gets it under his glove and into right field. Holy smokes. That'll be an error, the second charged on the day to Escamilla, and now you got to hope for a ground ball to take some pressure off of Schwartz here. And a double play. Got to get that gate down, no matter what level.
That'll bring up the designated hitter, number 33, Cole Collins.
Cole Collins has been hit by a pitch, walked and scored a run. John Bedouin to follow. He's in the on-deck area. That should have been the first out. But let's see if Schwartz can shake that off and get back to business here. Squaring to bunt. The pitch. Must have missed low, ball 1. Outfield well around toward right. Up in the cut at third comes Durden. Squaring to bunt again, the pitch. Popped it up, and that'll be into the screen. You talk about
a pitcher that understands what he's supposed to do. That guy squares to bunt. He came right at the hands the way that the hitter there, Collins, had set his hands. And that really, really shook Collins as that ball rode up and in on him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Schwartz comes set. Squaring to bunt again, the pitch. Popped it foul, first base side, and out of the reach of Montgomery, who raced over trying to grab it. 1-2 now. Now, you got to think he's hitting away here. But we shall see.
Well, usually when you have 2 strikes, you tighten up your swing and go at anything close. So
Yep.
maybe don't make this first pitch too close. See if you can get some movement on it. Schwartz pitched last night, so let's see what he has left in the tank.
Well, I bet he's got a lot. He's got adrenaline. He's squaring to bunt. Pulls the bat back. Butcher boy play, and he fouls it back. Still trying to move that runner into scoring position as the tying run. 7-6 the score. Southwestern out ahead of the Gents. One ball, 2 strikes. Schwartz sets again, an outside target. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, got him. So, first punch out for Schwartz. 1 gone now for John Bedouin, who's
Now
1 for
batting
3, has
the
walked and
Gents,
scored a
left
run.
fielder, number 5, John Bedouin.
21 runners stranded on the bases for both teams combined, 11 for Southwestern. We'll get a pinch runner here. Grayson Gully is the pinch runner.
Pinch runner is number 25, Grayson Gully.
One out. As Collins stands in, an outside target set up by Montgomery. One out, top half of the 9th. And again, Schwartz steps back. They're trying to get a gauge and see just exactly how anxious Gully is to take a big lead and maybe try to steal. I don't think they'll do that in this situation. That's lined into left field, a base hit. So now the noose tightens on Schwartz. And the Pirates as they'll bring a pinch hitter out. Tell you who that is when we see the number. Number 13. Yeah.
Pinch hitting for the Gents, number 13, Tyler Welch.
Yeah. So Welch, who had thrown 4 2/3, will pinch hit here. As you heard Carl say, he pinch hit in here last night. So they've got 2 aboard and 1 out. Still a double play depth infield for Southwestern. Welch with a chance to be a hero here against Trey Schwartz. 7-6, Southwestern. Schwartz, left-handed batter. Waiting on Schwartz. The set by the right-hander. Runners at first and second, the pitch. Fouled it off his hands and straight back, strike one. One strike. Tying and go-ahead runs on for Centenary as we play here in the ninth with one out. Schwartz sets. Inside step move, no throw made. Nothing in one. An error on the second baseman, Escamilla, started this out. Collins struck out swinging. O'Dwan single sharply to the left. That's fouled off third base side. Racing over toward the bullpen goes Durden, but runs out of room, and nothing in two now on Welch. Robinson waits on deck. Schwartz trying to dig out of a jam with two aboard and one out. Two strikes on Welch. No balls and two strikes. The pitch. Chopped it foul toward the first base side dugout. No balls, two strikes. Schwartz taking a world of time. Right-hander comes set to an inside target. 0-2 delivery. Chop foul again. This one in front of the dugout, first base side. Schwartz having a heck of a time getting Welch here. As Brady Robinson waits on deck, he's had a homer and an RBI single. Nothing in two. The pitch. Bouncing ball into right field, base hit. They'll hold the runner at third as the ball comes back in to home plate. So Welch comes through. Now they're loaded. And that'll bring up Robinson. And out comes Coach J.C. Bunch to have a chat with his right-hander Schwartz. All of a sudden, it's gotten very interesting here.
What'd they say? Double play is a hitter's best friend.
Yeah.
He would be the Pirates' best friend right now if they got one to get out of this game.
Well, you started out with an error that on a play that should have been made. And that's no excuse for Schwartz here, but those are just really elementary plays that you really must make.
This entire inning goes differently if you
Oh,
get
absolutely.
that leadoff out.
That first out, always.
Now instead of needing that double play or a strikeout or a pop-up
Now
or something
batting
along
for the
those
Gents, the
lines,
shortstop, number 17.
a fly ball could
Brady
bring in the
Robinson.
tying run.
What you want to do here is just take it one pitch at a time and just avoid a big inning at all costs. So, as we said, Robinson has a home run, a solo shot, and an RBI single, 2 for 4. And Schwartz has his work to do. Still a double play depth infield for the Pirates. They still lead it 7-6. Schwartz pitch. Slider spins off the outside, ball one.
that catch-22. You don't want to give him anything good to hit, but you still got to throw strikes.
You got to throw a strike. Strike one, so monumental in a situation like this. You're down 1-0. 1 out, bases juiced. Schwartz sets to an outside target. That's popped into center field. This should tie it. Racing back and putting it away goes Mims. And tagging, and ball got loose up the third base side. And 2-run score.
Yeah, trying to get that play at third. That throw just a little underthrown, then bounces high and gets away from the Pirates to make this a Centenary lead now.
8-7. But 2 out.
That'll bring to the plate to third baseman number 14, Chris Haggard.
Chris Haggard has driven in 2 with an RBI single and a ground out. 2 runs are in, 8-7. That's outside, ball 1. Well, looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, it's Witt, Durden, and Escamilla, the lower third. 1 ball, no strikes. The set. Breaking ball, pretty good looking pitch. Call ball 2. Boy, that error at the top of the inning just absolutely kills you. Hate to keep harping on it, but it just turned out to be so huge in this inning. 2 balls and no strikes. Outside target. The pitch. Chopper hit toward short. Face high hop, throw to first, got him. Side retired, 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors, and 1 runner left. To the bottom of the ninth we go, 8-7 Gents. Come on back to see if it ends on SHN.
For the Gents, 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 error. Or correction, 2 errors. Up in the bottom of the ninth for the Pirates. First baseman Preston Witt, third baseman Landon Durden, and second baseman Matthew Escamilla.
This is either number 8 or number 9. I can't tell. Yeah. Yeah, Primo. Is that Primo? Sidearm right-hander Parker Primo tried to close out the ninth inning in game 1, gave up 2 runs and took the loss. He'll try to finish it here for the Gents with a 2-run lead, 1-run lead, 8-7. And he'll look at the lower third of the order. Witt, Durden, and maybe a pinch hitter for Escamilla, but let's see. So Parker Primo with a chance for a save, but he's got a lot of work to do before that happens. What a doubleheader. We started at just after 1 o'clock. And none of us will get home by 9. The way it's going to work out. Just telling the truth here.
That's a good guess.
So Parker Primo waiting for his catcher. They're trying to get the gear on somebody down there and not having a lot of success.
Well, you were the one who just said we're not going to be home by 9.
I know. It's still Bridges, I guess. Sure looks like him.
That might be Erickson coming back in.
Erickson's going to catch, that's right. So that means they have a new second baseman as well then.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
So,
H to the OP. I used to
Leading off the bottom of the ninth for the Pirates, the first baseman, number 19, Preston Witt.
Preston Witt broke out of an 0 for 12 slump with a one-out single in the 6th inning. He starts it out against the side armor, Parker Primo, as we play here in the bottom of the ninth, an 8-7 lead for Centenary. The pitch. Fastball there at the belt for a call, strike one. Witt, Durden waits on deck. Next pitch, misses low and outside, 1-1.
go, Preston. You can do this.
1-1.
For anyone that's wondering, that wind we were talking about all day has become non-existent at night.
I would just like to add, it's about time. 1 ball and 1 strike. Primo taking a lot of time. Now time call.
Love hearing fans get into it.
Oh, yeah.
It was like this at the end of the last game, too.
1-1. Caught on and foul tipped into Erickson's mitt. 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. One, two, up and away. We mentioned in game 1 of the doubleheader how much better a view a left-handed batter gets of a sidearm right-hander than a right-handed batter does. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Let's see if Witt can come through here. The pitch rolled up the middle into center field, a base hit. So Witt becomes the tying run aboard here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. That's the 14th base hit for Southwestern. And we'll get a pinch runner. That is number 27, Hayden Craig.
Coming in to pinch run, number 27, Hayden Craig. And now batting for the Pirates, the third baseman, number 32, Landon Durden.
Landon Durden will be looking to drive one out of here and win it. Durden, a 2-run single, won game 1. Tying run down at first, nobody out. Here's the pitch. That one, oh my, that almost hit him in the knee. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Durden has 2 singles, a run scored. He's 2 for 3 with a walk. Durden has had a great day here during this doubleheader. The pitch. Bounced up the middle, over to first to for one. Back to first. That ball gets away. 1 out now. 3-6 on the putout. Durden on a fielder's choice, and that'll bring up Escamilla.
Now batting for the Pirates, the second baseman, number 6, Matthew Escamilla.
Escamilla has had a single, 2 walks, and has driven in a run with a sacrifice fly. He scored 2 of the 7 Southwestern runs. 8-7 Gents, 1 out here in the 9th inning. Double play depth, Centenary infield. Letter high set. The pitch. Just off the outside, ball 1. One and nothing. Primo sets and deals. Down and away, 2-0. The Southwestern bench has jammed up against the restraining fence, cheering on their teammates at the plate and on at first. Up and away, 3-0. Top of the order. Lobkowitz waits on deck. The tying run down at first with 1 gone and a 3-0 pitch coming up to Matthew Escamilla. Primo sets and deals. That's there at the knee, strike 1.
Well, you make him find the strike zone in that case,
Yeah.
and he just barely did. That was one of those 50-50 balls.
Yeah.
Half an inch lower, and that
No
might have
doubt.
been a walk.
No doubt about it. 3-1. That's there for a call, strike 2. Full count now. The pitch by Primo. Low ball 4, lost him. So, back to the top.
Now batting for the Pirates,
And we'll get a pinch runner for Escamilla.
the right fielder, number 9, Ted Lobkowitz.
Adam Werchan will pinch run for Escamilla. Number 20, Adam Werchan.
Pitch running
Will
for
be
the Pirates,
pinch running.
number 20, Adam Merchant.
Well, he represents the go-ahead run.
Werchan. Werchan does. Tying run out at second base. That's Durden. Werchan on at first. The pitch. Up and out. Ball 1. Lobkowicz has 1 for 5 in game 2. Singled and scored in the 4th. Base hit here can tie it. 1-0. Way outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Time called as the coach, Mike Diaz, goes out to have a chat with his sidearm right-hander. Just trying to take away a little of Southwestern's momentum here, as much as anything else.
He probably sensed the fans getting into it.
Yeah. Well, and he's seen over the last 3 pitches Primo's inability to hit that outside edge with his fastball. Is trying to settle him down a little bit here. And how many times during the middle part of this game did we say, man, you'd like to get an extra run or two here, and Southwestern simply couldn't get it done.
Well, you'd like an extra run or two here.
Yeah. Well, extra run here ties it. The extra run wins it. 2 balls and no strikes. Huge gap in right center field. 2-0. Primo sets, checks second base. An aggressive lead out there. Here's the pitch. Way outside, ball 3. Called it a strike. Holy smoke. Late call. Strike 1. The catcher has to reach out like that. Sorry, not in the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike. A look back at second, the 2-1. Bang foul. Behind home plate, squares it at 2. Maxwell Mims waits on deck.
No, you're not supposed to argue balls and strikes, but if there were a replay, that would have been a worthwhile challenge of one.
Oh, yeah.
Big difference between 3-0 and 2-1, which now makes it 2-2 after that foul.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Outside, ball 3. Primo thought he had it. Put his hands, as he did in game 1, over his head, and now a full count. Lobkowitz really needing a base hit here, or you'll take a walk. But if it's close, you got to be swinging. 3-2. Banged into center field. That'll be in for a base hit. They're going to wave the runner home. And down to third comes the throw. Safe at third base. We're tied at 8. Lobkowitz comes through with a base hit that scores Durden from second base. All the way around to third comes Werchen. So now a single, an RBI single. Moving up on the throw to third goes Lobkowitz to second base, and up steps Maxwell Mims, who can be a hero with a base hit here.
Center fielder, number 52,
All he needs is a deep fly ball.
Mims.
Tag up, and
That's it.
yeah, that could be the end of the ball game.
Runners at second and third. Base hit, wild pitch. The infield's drawn in tight all the way around. Or a sacrifice fly wins it for Southwestern. And they're going to put him on. Intentional walk brings Harris to the plate here. They want the righty-righty matchup with Harris. Well, actually, Harris is a left-handed batter. I don't know about the wisdom of this.
Force play at home.
Well, of course. I mean, yeah.
That'll bring up
But
the designated
again, I
hitter
take you
for the
back
Pirates,
to
number
the advantage a
58,
left-handed batter has,
Harris.
seeing a sidearm right-hander.
I agree with you on that.
So here we go. 1 gone. Bases juice for Southwestern. They have Parker Primo on the ropes if they can get a base hit here. That one drifts off the. Ooh.
They called that a strike?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. No balls and 1 strike. Sacrifice fly, wild pitch or base hit wins it. Here's the pitch. Bang foul. Over the berm, third base side. 2 strikes now. Jacob Tanner waits in the on-deck area. Southwestern has tied it at 8 here in the 9th. 1 gone. Bases loaded. 2 strikes on Jake Harris. The pitch. Upstairs. 1-2.
That high fastball you were talking about, but
Yep.
a waste pitch in this situation.
It turned out to be.
Yeah. Good eye.
Werchen down at third represents the winning run. Southwestern has Centenary on the ropes. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Outside, 2-2. Primo's got to be thinking, what do I have to do? After he got drilled for a 2-run game-winning single in game one, he's up here. Bases loaded. Winning run 90 feet away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big hole up the middle. The pitch. Hitting. That wins the game. That wins the game. A hit batter gives Southwestern a series sweep of Centenary by a final of 9-8. Talk about taking one for the team. Jake Harris, take a bow. They are mobbing him up that first base side. What a job by Southwestern over the course of this game. 9-15 and 5 Pirates, 8-0 Gents. We're back to talk about it with the final totals in just a moment from Georgetown, Texas on SHN. Southwestern team still mobbing Jake Harris, who got an RBI with the bases loaded when he was hit by a pitch to win the game in this bottom half of the 9th inning. What a job. Southwestern completing its doubleheader sweep and a sweep of the series against Centenary. When you looked at Centenary coming in, they had won 18 in a row until last night when they were defeated by Southwestern 9-7, and then the doubleheader sweep. Southwestern just asserting itself in all levels of this game. Look at the final totals, 9-15 and 5. The Southwestern Pirates left 11. Centenary 8-0. They left 12. The winner Schwartz, the loser Primo. It took us better than 3 hours to complete this game and better than 6.5 hours to complete the doubleheader, but we had a blast, an absolute blast here from Rockwell Field in Georgetown, Texas. Once again, the happy final for Southwestern, 9-8. They win the doubleheader and win the series sweep against their division rival, the Centenary Gents. Until next time, special thanks to Carl Schoening, and a special thanks to you for spending part of your day with us. Until next time, I'm Mike Capps with the Round Rock Express. We hope you come and see us. We start May 6th against the Oklahoma City Dodgers. For ticket information for the Round Rock Express, it's 512-255-2255. That's 512-255-2255. Until next time, so long. Good nights. KP from Georgetown.
Coming back over here again.
Oh, no. No,
And I wouldn't blame you.
I've known JC a lot of years, and I'm not there. No.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
We're gonna put that man on and make him do some color for us.
There you go.
For our baseball season. He's a good man. Please do.